All right, greetings everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. It is awesome to be back in Kingmaker once again. I had a pretty decent day, all things considered. Unfortunately, we're getting a little bit of a late start today, and I am exhausted. So I don't know how long I'll be playing, but hopefully, if nothing else, we will finish Season of the Bloom. I believe I'm in the last cave for that particular section, but a few of you said you found going through this difficult and confusing, so it might take more than one stream for us to get through it. We'll see. Toxic, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Lordran, what's good, dude? Act 3 is kind of shorter than the rest because they mixed the monster invasion from the end of Act 2 and Tabletop with their own act with the Season of the Bloom. Oh, that's interesting. What's up, Halsey? What's up, Kamika? How are you? Hold on. Continue. There we go. Quintek, Ryan, Remy, what's good? What's up, Kip? Game on indeed, man. Appreciate you lurking and stopping through, Toxic. That's interesting. You know, I was just wondering during the last stream how much of this that we see in the game is in the tabletop and how much of it is home brewed. Ooh, this looks like it's going to be a large area, huh?
Let's finish them quick.
Oh, no. They don't get the turn-based respect. Absolutely not. What's up, Baras? How are you, dude? Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why. Why did fade out like that? That was interesting. I don't know why, but ripping apart the goblins is intensely satisfying. Definitely works for me. All right, you're done with all that, and they said something down here. Cool, unlock that, and there's a path over here. Okay. Ooh.
I'm positive I found something.
That looks different. Oh, is that as far as we can get? That's interesting. Okay. And nothing else to loot over here. Okay, fine. So it just appears that this is a large area. All right.
Due time.
So let's see what's over here. So there's another path we can go through over here. And actually, that's what I'll go ahead and do. Why not?
What do we have?
Who? I don't see. Oh, here we go. Sure. Is that a web trap? I bet you that's a web trap. Don't y'all dare step on that. Thank you. Oh, snap. Jubilos, you should not be there. But you're there already, so we'll let it go. There we go. There we go. Ooh. I love it. The monster, giant owlbear, and going the village are certainly a thing, but the Bloom Cave is the Owlcat thing, and it got added by Pazzo for the 2E remake. I think it's so cool that Pazzo is looking at some of what Owlcat did. It was like, all right, that's better than what we originally had. Let's figure out a way to implement it and make our stories even better. I think there's a lot of interesting synergy there. A lot of cool, interesting synergy. That is awesome. And it makes me even more excited to play 2E versions of both. Why does it look like we should be able to go further here, but I guess not. 2E versions of both Wrath of the Righteous and Kingmaker. Super cool. Super cool. Yeah, Remy, it's interesting. It's very interesting. All right, let's go. What's up, Vulcan and Mir? How are you, dude?
I believe I found something.
I bet you again this is gonna be web here.
You require my assistance?
They even added the Lantern King fully into Nerissa's backstory and made him the actual villain for the adventure. That's crazy. Why is Octavia? Oh, she ran out of these. Okay. Well, are you serious, girl? Whew. What up, David? How are you, man? Staying warm indeed, dude. Staying warm indeed. Awesome. All right, and let's pick up this trap.
This is not the way it works.
Come on, dude.
We need to try something else.
Thank you. Good Lord. Okay, now healing this. You have a way to do that, right? Shaken, dazed, fatigued, staggered, sickened. No, not with that. What is it that allows you? Is it this? Deadly wounds, treat affliction. She's not poisoned anymore, though. I think I took off all of his restoration stuff. Oh, wait. Nope. He's got restoration lesser. Does this help at all, though? Because it's permanent. Okay, so her dexterity is restored. And fortunately, I don't think we have another source of restoration anywhere. I have to work on that. Interesting. Okay, woke up, catch a stream, mate. Hey, it's early there. Awesome, dude. I appreciate it, man. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Child's play, but it took up 3 times. Exactly, man. Exactly. I'm not gonna worry about our constitution. It's fine. All right. But actually, whoa, wait a minute. No, it's not fine. Why? I swear we did all the buffs yesterday, right? Why doesn't he have this on? Why didn't he have this on? And why doesn't she have this? Wait a minute. I swear we did all these buffs yesterday. What in the hell? All right, fine. I swear. All right. Whatever. Whatever. Give you that. Give you that. All right. And then we'll let the rest go. All right. Let's continue on. Yeah, it's weird. It feels like in both areas I should have been able to get through here, but I can't, so. Anything? Ooh. What are you? Oh, giant slug? Oh, nice. It's been a while since I... Oh, good Lord. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of concealment. Definitely time for blind fight. Definitely time for blind fight.
In due time.
Okay. Oh, that's why it looks like it should be able to go further, because it's basically like a cliff. Okay.
All according
That's
to
interesting. And that moves on from there. Oh, there's 2 directions I can go. That's interesting. Okay. Agile light pick.
Follow my lead.
Ooh, red caps? Back to dealing with you all, huh?
Repent.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
And more slugs. Oh!
For I am not.
More of these damn webs that are gonna take forever to lift up. How? Here, you come out over there. Nope, you can't. Okay, there we go. Come on, man. Here. You go out over there. There we go. Nice. Well, as big as he is, it looks like he walks through webbing no problem, which is more than I can say for some of my other companions. And now he stopped. Really, really wish they would give us a way to just be able to pick this crap up, but
Running won't help you.
oh crap, they're in front of us and behind us. Ain't that about nothing? And they immediately got down my main guy. Wow, that's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool. What up, staff? I'm playing a summoner. Well, at least Amir was back here with us. Damn, who was doing that screaming? Wow, that was rough. That was extremely unfortunate.
In due time.
First, let's go over
This
here.
is not the way it works.
I'm open to your orders.
Yeah, staff is working out very well so far. One of the best things about it being an my wings fly over. Yeah, I can see that being very, very useful. Falcata, okay. Come on over. And Octavia, come on over. You too. I'll deal with your poison in just a moment. But I need you to come over here first. Here. Yeah, give you a little bit extra. There we go. Yep. Okay, cool. Don't even need to do that. Cool. All right, now, let's treat your affliction. The spells, the spider venom, that's a start. Now, you still got that constitution damage, and that's probably part of the reason why your health went down so quickly. So let's go ahead and clear that damage up if we can. Let's see if that'll let us do it. All right, and that's cleared up. Now, yep, multiple people need some help. That's fine. Why aren't... Oh, crap. I didn't even realize he was all the way back there. That's unfortunate, but okay. Uh-huh. Oh, you're also poisoned. Sheesh. That was a brutal encounter. Can you be a necromancer? Yes, because necromancy is a magic school in this game. So anyone capable of spell casting, like a wizard or a sorcerer, is capable of specializing in necromancy. Kingmaker 2, I started to realize that Kingmaker is better than Wrath for storytelling, especially companion stories. I love them. Yep. It definitely, there are some things this game does better than Wrath. Even though I consider Wrath to be the better game overall, there are definitely some areas where I feel like this game is superior. What up, Argo? How are you, man? The game goes well, dude. Is Elf the best caster because of elven magic? No. You can look at spellcasting from multiple different ways. Like elven magic is obviously useful. Gnomes can be very good at, I don't remember if it's illusion or enchantment. Humans get an extra feat right up front. So depending on what type of spellcaster you are, that could be very useful. There's all sorts of different ways to look at it. Like if you're a magus, you kind of focus on both spellcasting and melee damage. So you could frankly even make the case that the orc is really good for it, which is where Ragonga is. It's not like straight up elf is the best, obviously. Are you going to do a class archetype guide like you did for Wrath of the Righteous? Probably not. I tried to do that a year or two ago, and there was very little interest in that content. So I'll probably do something that goes over the classes and whatnot, but I don't plan to do like rank 199 classes in Kingmaker the way I did for Wrath. You know, if it feels like there's more interest, you know, obviously, I'm a man of the people. I'll do whatever the people want me to, but I don't plan to do that as of right now. Yep, no problem, staff. Anytime, dude. Anytime. What's up, So Cold? I think it's also a matter of the adventure path used. Kingmaker feels more diverse in its problems, which leads to better storytelling. Yep, Wrath is basically about the same thing the whole time. Whereas I think it's really, really cool the way each act is basically a separate issue for you to deal with. And all of them are compelling in their own ways. Oh, there's multiple sections of Mouse, I see. Didn't realize that before. And so I feel like all of that is definitely cool. What's up, Knight? How are you, dude? There we go. Ooh, what is that? Great sword. A shock great sword. Nice, nice, nice. All right, how are we doing on the map? Okay, yeah, there's nothing else we're missing. Is this where... No, that's actually not where we came from. Okay, so we had two different ways to get here. Cool.
This should do it.
Oh, you're at almost in Act 2? That's awesome, man. I hope you're enjoying the experience so far. Oh, God, girl. I keep, and that's my fault every single time. I keep forgetting to manage your spell slots. Keep forgetting to do that. Hey!
That is not far.
Beautiful. Alright. Doom. How you doing? Actually, one more of those ought to do it, right? There we go. We'll leave it like that for now. And you set on the right thing now. Beautiful. Okay, so this is, I believe, level 10. Paul, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Isaac. Boom, boom. Reach 15th level and doing the Patax region. Nice. I hope I can survive in the final for this time. Did you lose your kingdom last time when you got the Patax? Summoner level 10. 20, nope, not that. Persuasion, use magic device. Ooh, aspect. Can divert up to 2 points from the Eidolon's evolution pool to add evolutions to himself. No, I'm good on that. All right, now, we want the extra attack. We want the other extra attack. I want the offhand attack. I'm gonna take another offhand attack. I want large increase. I cannot get huge easily yet. When do you get? So on the next level, I'm going to get another evolution, and I believe I'm going to be able to select another evolution feat. So then we'll be able to permanently make him huge, which is exciting. Strength. All right. I think that aligns with what I had for him before. Restarted because I added Call of the Wild mod. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes having the right class will make you do the run over again. Remember wings plus wing beat. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that. And he wouldn't be affected by things like flight. Wings plus wing beat for AC and 2 attacks. So here, I would still want him to be huge though. But let's see if I take this off and get flight instead. Okay. So flight. All right. So that's something I'll look at level 11 then. At level 11, we might switch it. Maybe instead of getting the strength increase, we might get the 2 additional attacks. We'll see about that. What up, Thor? Oh, you're doing a kineticist night? What elements are you using? You lost your kingdom twice and you lost in the final battle once? Crazy. I hope I can avoid that. Is huge good though? Yeah, if you're casting mass and large, you'll get there anyway. No, so you can only take him, you can only increase him 1 size level, right? So by having, you're saying I'm already at large. Here's the thing. Huge gives him a +8 bonus to strength. I don't know if he's getting a +8 bonus to strength when I increase him all the way up to huge manually with my spell. Has the Eidolon bugged ever or smooth running? It bugged when I first got it. I had to unsummon it and summon it back in. Otherwise, it's been smooth running. Let's see. Oh, we could give him Blade Tutor. He has power attack, right? So wait, hold on. Your spirit compensates for your defensive or right attack penalty. So definitely, I think I want this. Anything else that I feel like? No. Oh, I have bark skin. Okay, yeah, that's all the bottom level stuff. So yeah, we'll take Blade Tutor, and then we're at level 4. Very nice. Now, what's Evolution Surge again? You're getting some 100+ damage hits. Nice. Except on those fireproof trolls, those are being annoying. Nice. Fire. That's awesome, dude. You can grant the Eidolon any evolution whose total cost does not exceed 6 evolution points. You may only grant 1 evolution with this spell, even if that evolution can be taken multiple times. You could grant an evolution that allows you to spend additional evolution points to upgrade that evolution. This spell cannot be used to grant an upgrade to an evolution that the Eidolon already possesses. The Eidolon must meet the prerequisites of the selected evolution. Huh. Well, that seems like something I should have. Stone skin. Stone skin probably be good to put on him too, right? But it costs diamond dust. I wonder how plentiful diamond dust is available in this game. Yeah, I'm definitely getting the evolution surge spell. Yep, that's definitely one thing I'm getting. You could use the surge spell for the large upgrade, then hit it with enlarge right now. Let's see. And then I don't have to buy it using my abilities. Well, let's try it out. Let's see. Hold on. So if I took off large, if I instead give him, let's say, because this is 4, right? Where's those wings at? Why don't I see the wings anymore? I should see the wings. Here we go. If I get flight, what is that thing you mentioned called? You said wings and then wing beat. Okay, looks like wing beat here. Hold on. It's not here. It's not going to let me do it that way. Here, hold on. Let's do this. Let's go all the way out. Greater visibility. Someone else will probably get that Thor. And I don't have anybody doing sneak attack, so it's not really all that great for me. Until you have all 10 points for the huge upgrade. Good way to do it. New team is Druid, Sword Saint, Ninja, and Sensei. Nice. How's Ninja working for you? I did about 3 or 4 episodes of a Kingmaker playthrough in the members section where I was playing as a ninja, and it seemed like it was going to be pretty nice. Okay, now if I get flight, there we go. Wing Buffet. Wing Buffet. What does this do? The Eidolon learns to use its wings to batter foes, granting it 2 Wing Buffet attacks. These attacks are secondary attacks. Wing Buffet deal 1d4 points of damage, 1d6 if large, 1d8 if huge. Ho ho. Wow, still more left. So can I do... Wow, still more left. Wow, that's interesting. Improved damage. Other. Wow, that's actually really freaking strong. Greater invisibility is great even without stick attack. Being able to attack flat-footed. Oh, I didn't even consider that, but that's a good call out. Okay, so wait. So how does this one work? This one works the same way, but a less amount of points. Is that it? Does not exceed 2 evolution points. I bet you I could use this to increase his natural armor. So let's do evolution surge, and then dimension door is great to have, of course. Oh, because he's attacking while invisible. Let's see. If a subject attacks directly, however, it immediately becomes visible along with all its gear. Doesn't end if the subject attacks. Spell is for the person's spell attack, including. Are enemies flat-footed if you attack them from stealth? I'm not seeing that, but I do believe that that's correct. But regardless here, we'll go ahead and pick it up. What's the harm? Visible, always super strong. All right. Well, actually, and I wouldn't want it from my main tank, but you know what? It'd be great for Miri. A Miri would be really good. It would help to keep her blackened. Add wall of fire to your list of spells, and your penalty of weapon attack is reduced. I don't care about the second part, but the first part might be interesting. They are always flat-foot from stealth attacks. Okay, yeah, if they don't detect you, interesting. Here, hold on. All right, now you did not receive a level up. Now, let me. Oh, you know what? You know what the one issue with this is, though? I would have to rest to activate it. I didn't think about that, but it's fine. I could do that. Holy moly! Okay. Oh, I could even give him claws. I could give him more attacks. Wow, that's interesting. Okay, what is this? Share slot belt. Interesting. Okay, so I have extra attack, great extra attack, great extra attack. I wonder, what's that? Weapon training 2? Is that for this evolution surge greater? Okay, so I need to use this to make him huge. Okay, yep, this is large. That'll do. And we'll have to do that first, no problem. And then the other one I can use to give him a natural armor. Which one of these is for armor? I can't really. Oh, here we go. This is probably it. No, that's the next slot. Which one of you is to assist with armor? Those are skills. That's wings, constitution, all the other ones. Why don't any of them look like bark skin? What's this for? Share rings, immunity to certain elements. I haven't been able to tell yet if there's a certain element that enemies love to use. Why does it seem like natural armor is not proof damage, claw, bite, gore, unnatural weapons, tail? Oh, here we go. This is it. Improved natural armor 1 or 2. What does 2 provide though? Oh, hold on. I wanted to right click it to see what it does, but okay, interesting. The ability bars at OCK can be so ridiculous. The main reason I would never play religion trickster again. It was absurd. Nice. Unless they have blind fight and true sight. Yeah, that makes sense, Origin. Thanks. Becoming a demon? Nah, I have an inevitable. Okay. So for now, oh, you know, another question. So he already has enlarged person on him, no problem. And then the next time we rest, I can get my spell slots back for the other stuff. So we put that on him. We put that over there. And then where's, hold on, why is it missing? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So we could take this off. We could take this off. I don't think we really need this over here either. Here, we could put that there. This is evocation level 4. We might use this every so often. I don't know. That. Put this over here. It could be interesting in a pinch. And that's that for now. Unfortunately, he's going to lose his huge status, which makes him have less strength. But next time we rest, he'll be able to get all that back. Very exciting stuff. This class looks kind of cool with all the abilities and stuff. It is super, super awesome. Okay, now let's see. We got two options here. I could take acid bombs because I'm tired of running into fights where we're dealing. Well, actually, you know what? I was going to take acid bombs because I'm tired of running into fights where we have enemies who are immune to fire, and he becomes significantly less useful. But I'm almost wondering if it's time for holy bombs. Evil creatures that take a direct hit from a holy bomb must succeed a fortitude save or be staggered on their next turn. Against neutral creatures, though, holy bombs still have damage, and such creatures are not affected by the staggering. So you gotta, and it has no effect. Well, I'm not gonna be facing good aligned creatures anyway, but interesting. So it is something where you gotta manage it a little bit. Make sure you're using it against enemies who would have the issue with it. Nauseated creatures. He can nauseate them for 1 round. Oh, but it deals no damage. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the holy bombs. I think we're facing enough evil creatures that it should make sense. Okay. Ooh, he's got a couple of good options. So we could get echolocation. Oh, and then wait, then I don't have to get blind fight, right? I could just put echolocation on the people who need it. Let somebody else have handle Death Ward. There's a 4-point normal at level 3. You could take large as normal, then use a 6-point greater for huge, then enlarge to reach gargantuan for some real fun. Holy crap, that'd be crazy. What's up, Cube? How are you, dude? That'd be crazy. What do force bombs do? Force bombs deal 1d6 points of force damage, plus 1d6 points of force damage for every odd numbered level instead of 1d6. Creatures that take a direct hit from a force bomb are knocked prone unless they succeed a reflex save. That actually would be quite useful. Quite useful. All right, and staggering blast. A grenadier's bombs become particularly overwhelming when they explode. Whenever a grenadier scores a successful crit hit with a bomb, the creature is directly struck is staggered for 1d4 plus 1 rounds. Excessive fortitude save reduces the duration of 1 round, but still gets staggered at least a little bit. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, now
I'm thinking.
let's put this at the end. Why is it always 0? I need to understand that. Oh, he's down to 1 bomb, huh? Here, let's go ahead and start using holy. And on this right here, hold on. So let's see. We need enlarge person on my Eidolon, Amiri, and that's it, right? So we really don't need any more enlarged person technically. Oh, and he also has access to long arm. I didn't even realize that. So yeah, we should be putting that on. So wait, Eidolon, Amiri, and then this long arm for Amiri, and then your arm stripper glory wraith. I'm gonna take a wild guess that doesn't apply to the wolf. And then shield is good for Amiri, and the wolf, he will take care of the Eidolon, so I'm not worried about that. In fact, he can't even put this on the Eidolon, so that's 2 ranks of this for Amiri, and then we could take 2 ranks of this for Amiri, and then this is for the wolf and Amiri, and I guess we'll put 1 more here just to be sure, and then that's that. Now level 2. Amiri already has a +4 enhancement bull strength, so she doesn't need that. Don't you have that as well? No, you're still only with +2. Unless, did I pick one up and I just haven't assigned it to you yet? No, I still do not have that as of yet. So he needs strength. The wolf needs strength. And I could give strength to Ekundayo as well. So that makes sense. Then bark skin for the Eidolon, for Miri, and for the wolf. Yeah, we'll take that. Long arm is a personal spell, but this is my alchemist, so he can take his personal spells and give it to anybody. Okay, he's got to be the one for protections for Arrow's communal. He should also be my main heroism guy. So there's 6 people and then 2 pets, so we need 8 casts, and we got 4 casts of heroism from him. Okay, and then let me look at that real quick, and then the rest can come from him, right? I thought you had heroism. No, you don't have any heroism whatsoever. Interesting. How did that work? Okay, so it's still all got to come from her, which means she only has 1 casting of haste. So you've got to be the main haste guy. All right, fine. Going back to you. So that's that. Then 4 echolocation. So you can give it to 3 people. So my 2 pets and a Miri. No problem. All right, now he's done. Let's move on. Ranger, level 10. Do you get any interesting prestige classes to go into? Doesn't look like it, right? Hinterlander, is that supposed to be you? Weapon focused longbow is a requirement of it. Master Archer. At first level and again at 3rd, 5th, and 10th levels, a Hinterlander gains a bonus feat from the following list, even if it doesn't meet the prerequisites. Deadeye Blessing, Point Blank Shot, Rapid Shot. He adds Improves Precise Shot, Point Blank Master, and Mini Shot to the list. Then he gets Deadly Aim and Pinpoint Targeting. And he still has Favorite Enemy. So I can go from Ranger straight into this. Huh. Favorite Terrain. Hinterlander spellbook selection, right? So he only loses 1 spellbook thingamajig. Chosen Kin. Hinterlander provides half of her favorite terrain bonus to all allies within 30 feet. At 7th level, the range increases to 60 feet. Master Archer, Imbue Arrow. Character gains the ability to place an area spell upon an arrow. When the arrow is fired, the spell's area is centered where the arrow lands, even if the spell could normally be centered only on the caster. This ability allows the archer to use the bow's range rather than the spell's range. A spell cast in this way uses standard casting time. That's very interesting. I'm not sure I would use that for anything he has, but okay, cool. This looks all right. I don't think I've never seen Deadeye Blessing. I wonder what that provides. And I'm not sure if he gets access to Improved Precise Shot. So this might give me access to a couple of feats that he otherwise wouldn't be able to get. And we would switch over at level 10. We get 2 extra combat style feats from Ranger if we stuck with Ranger. Whereas if we went this route, we get 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like we get 4 extra Archer related feats from going Hinterlander. Okay, interesting. Vindictive Bastard. I see they made a class for Jubilos. What's up, Sarah Bonday? Yeah, that's the one that what's her name is changed to if you use the Call of the Wilds mod. Eidolon looking like that guardian giant thing from the Thor movies. Yeah, it looks crazy. Looks crazy. Okay, so but for now we'll take one more because you only get 10 levels, right? The Hinterland is only 10 levels, correct? Yeah, it only goes up to 10. So we'll finish off Ranger and then we'll go to the Hinterlander. Archery. Point Blank Master is interesting. You do not provoke a test opportunity when fire the selected weapon while threatened. Interesting. What's Improved Precise Shot? Oh, your ranged attacks ignore anything but total concealment and cover. Well, look at that. And what's pinpoint targeting? As a standard action, make a single ranged attack. The target does not gain any armor, natural armor, or shield bonuses to its AC. That could be useful in a pinch. Cool. Let's see. So we took what? The first time we took Fae. Second time we took Undead. We have not taken humans yet then. We'll take humans. Then I'll take another round of Fae. Does he get the same attack bonus as Ranger? That's a great question, Paul. I would assume so, but I'm not completely sure. That's a good question. I believe the Aristotle specific feat from having her as a deity. Oh, interesting. Is that an actual Pathfinder class or third party, I wonder? The Hinterlander? I thought all of the classes from Call of the Mod were from Pathfinder. Could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. All right, more athletics for you. Boom, 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 boom. And what did you take already? You got outflank, you got weapon bite, you got combat reflexes, you got dodge, all of which I'm a fan of. You need shattered defenses, so I need to take dazzling display for you. And wait a minute. Does he get spells, right? Let's check this. Level 1, let's get another rank of this. And level 2, we're good. Level 3, character does not have spell slots to memorize of this level. Really? Damn. I need to get you a wisdom helmet. That's what it is. Help put it up. Hinterlander is a Pazzo creation. Okay. If you take additional class, prestige, or otherwise stack onto what you previously have, not sure I haven't played D&D for some time though. Yeah, it's supposed to all, it looked like for the most part, it continues with what I would already have. Arcane, Dimensional Slide, Familiar, Flame Arc. Ooh, Metamagic Knowledge. The Arcanist can select one Metamagic feat as a bonus feat. She must meet the prerequisites of this feat. That's awesome. Swift Consume. One spell resistance. Give herself spell resistance. Interesting. Swift Consume. Can use the Consume spells, a class feature, as Swift action instead of move action. Shift Caster. To cast a spell while under the effects of the polymorph spell. Meta mixing. To cast a spell with one spontaneously applied metamagic feat. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go metamagic knowledge. Okay. And let's see. I believe I would want empower. +2, you can increase the power of your spells, causing them to deal more damage. That sounds up my alley. Deadeye Blessing lets you be a wisdom-based archer instead of dexterity. Whoa, really? Well, is it that interesting? So I could respec him, take off dexterity, give them a heck of a lot more wisdom, and that would allow them to have more spells. That's very interesting. All right. Precisely what I said. Nice. Power. And then spells. Burst of fire, burst of cold. Wait a minute. This is level 5, right? Does she get... I thought, oh, it's level 6, right? I was about to say I thought she gets Hellfire right here, but that's level 6, not level 5, right? Mind Fog is nice. Oh, she also gets access to echolocation. That's interesting. Ooh, Animal Growth. Definitely need that. Wow. Interesting. Burst of fire, cone of cold. So she doesn't get any good blasting spells here. Acidic spray. She does get Cloud Kill, though. Cloud Kill would be very useful for me. I don't need to see you if the cloud deals with you. Yeah, let's take Cloud Kill. Very nice. Do you recommend a sword and shield build in Rogue Trader? That could be extremely powerful, Anthony. Abelard does it very, very well. I see Prison can be strong. I might pick that up next time, but she's not built to... Well, actually, I did give her greater spell penetration. Right, no, I didn't increase the DC for evocation at all. So I feel like Icy Prison probably wouldn't land as often as I want to. What up, Sir Lag? How are you, dude? Cleric, and yep. And complete that. And let's look at you two. So level 1. Okay, I don't have to manually assign your stuff anyway. Have no available spells. Oh wait, yes I do. Here we go. That's where I keep forgetting. Okay, that's all good. Then you, what's the 4 for 1, 2, 3, 4? We got 5 slots. Okay, so nothing we could put in the 5th slot, unfortunately. This, oh, we could put Stinking Cloud here. And then this, damn, no evo. Oh, we need Heightened Spell. We really need Heightened Spell. Does she have a Meta Magic feat yet? Oh, wait. Heightened Spell, Meta Magic and Power. Oh, so wait, could she already use it? Hold on. I think I forgot to do this. Resulting spell level 2. And this would increase it by 2. So we could put this at 3 and then write that spell and then go back to the spell book and rank. You can't memorize spells from the favorites. Oh, right, yeah, here. Level 3. And then, no, it wasn't level 3 that we needed. Oh, that's the other thing too. What's more powerful, the Scorching Ray or the Battering Blast? What up, Toaster? How are you, dude? Yeah, Navy officers amazing for it. Also, the GR version of it. What do you mean, Thor? Animal growth after using Enlarge from the earlier combo should take you up to Colossal. I don't know if animal growth will work on my Eidolon. Well, we'll see. I didn't even know Colossal was a possibility. Let's see. Your my caster level is 10. You blast your enemies with searing beam of fire. You may fire 1 ray plus 1 additional ray for every 4 levels beyond 3rd to a maximum of 3 rays at level 11. Each ray requires a ranged touch attack and deals 48 points of damage. So 32 up to around like what, 120. That's interesting. Now we also have Battering Blast. Now Battering Blast, hurl a blast. You must succeed on a ranged touch attack. On successful hit, you deal 1d8 points of force damage per 2 caster levels, maximum 5d8. For every 5 caster levels you possess beyond the 5th, you gain an additional ball of force. So right now we're doing 2 of them. A creature struck by these is subject to a bull rush attempt. CMB for this, use your caster levels. If the bull rush succeeds, pushes the creature away from you in a straight line, and the creature must make a reflex save or fall prone. I kind of like that, but the only thing is, I like this, but if I go to Magic here, and I go to, I can empower Scorching Ray right now, which is useful. We do not need this level 3 version of it. That we're good on. And then with this, we can heighten it to 5. So long term, actually, yeah. So then do that. And then write that spell, and then there we go. And then looking at prepared at level 3, we're good. At level 4, I could use Scorching Ray here. Yeah, we weren't doing anything here anyway. And I could put Phantasmal here just for kicks, but it's not really going to work. And then at level 5, again, we didn't have anything we could place here, so now we could do this, and we could place Animal Growth in this slot. How many? Whoa. So it allowed us to memorize level 5, but it's not telling us how many slots we have. That's weird. Okay. All right, fine. Greater Icy Prison. Oh, higher level spell. Yeah. If she gets higher DCs in evocation, I can go that route. We'll see. Okay, that works. Now, level 1, I'm good with all this. You actually don't even need this anymore. But let's see. 2 for the pets, 1 for a myriad. That's all I need. So, yeah, I never use summoning like that anymore now, so we can let that go. Okay, so you got Restoration Lesser in a domain slot. Doesn't he have... He's got all of the bull strength that we need, so you no longer need to worry about bull strength. But there's nothing all that great for you. Oh, can I put Bless? Nah, I can't. I kind of want to put Blessed Weapon in this slot, though. Next weapon, strike true. The weapon in your permanent hand tree is a magic weapon and automatically confirms. Great. Yeah, that actually will work. Oh, but you have to use this against a good aligned person. This weapon becomes good aligned, which means it can overcome the DR of certain evil creatures. Okay, but it doesn't sound like it has to be wielded by somebody good aligned. Okay. I wasn't able to enlarge my Eidolons, just like you can't enlarge undead. My Eidolon, I know I can enlarge him. I don't know if I can get him up to colossal the way Owl is talking about, but I know I can enlarge him. What's your opinion on bleeding attack for rogue? I never use it. I never felt like it was all that worth it. Could be wrong though. Not a fan of banishment. What, at level 1? I don't know where you're seeing banishment from where. Let's see. So there is aid. We can use that. I guess we could also use this +2 deflection. There's really nothing all that great here. So I'm gonna throw just one of these on here, and then we could throw on aid so that people have some extra hit points, but that's it. Oh, it's a higher level spell that I almost never use banishment, but maybe I'll end up using it in this playthrough. We'll see. What's up, Plan? How are you? An aligned weapon just means that if you are in opposing alignment, you suffer a temporary negative level until it's removed. So anyone who isn't evil should be able to use it. Nice. Okay. Count is basically a variant of holy. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Resist energy and prayer. We need more magic vestment for sure. But can you can't do that. Actually, now that I think about it, there's only one person who really benefits from this, right? That's Amiri. I swear I was getting it on Amiri somehow though, but I don't see who else would be able to. Yeah, no, that's not happening. So, we could replace prayer with this so that we could have access to it. And I kind of like that. Gives her a little bit more protection. So we'll do that. Then at level 4, he gets Wall of Fire. We've got 2 of these. That's fine. We got 1 of these in a pinch. That works too. Restoration, I want to get from scrolls. So I got to remember when we head back, stack up on more scrolls. He also needs to... At some point, we're going to have to start stacking up on Death Ward, but I don't think we're quite there yet. So for now, let's do Crusader Blade, and then there's this Flame Strike. One of you were mentioning that Flame Strike is really, really nice. I rarely used it because I always have better stuff as a cleric, but it might be good in a pinch. We also have access to True Seeing, which is nice. Cure Light Wounds Mass, which we should automatically be able to convert. Oh, he can use, he could just put Flame Strike in his regular slots. Oh, That's what makes it so great. Okay. Well, you got something you could just straight up use now. I like that. I'm a fan of that. Excelsior, what's up, dude? How are you, man? Dismissal is also good. Yeah, that might be later on down the line. Flame Strike is a great combat opener. Nice. Did that mod fix Tristan's domains? Yeah, I could use fire on them. Any thoughts on the Marvel Rivals bullying scandal? I don't know anything about that, Sniper. Tell me about it. What up, Jason? How are you? How strong are rogue classes in this game? Extremely strong. Sneak attack damage can really tear apart single targets. But you've got to manage them more because they're usually not going to be as tanky until you have access to greater invisibility. And that's going to make it a lot harder for enemies to target them. All right. Finally, Amiri. Level 10 Barbarian. Do you have anything you should be doing? I don't think so, right? It's like Dawnflower. Yeah, nothing down here looks like it'd be all that great for you. Star Wars Defender, and then Phantom Paladin. That's definitely a no. Oh yeah, they put all of them down here. All of the prestige classes are down here anyway, right? Yeah, so I think I'm just taking you all the way with Barbarian. That and Sunbeam. Okay, he should be able to put Fireball in all slots if he was fixed properly. I'll check when I get Heightened Spell. She's been increasing perception as well, right? Yep. Now we are at level 10. Oh, Beast Totem Greater. Is that what I think it is? Barbarian gains the Pounce special ability, allowing her to make a full attack at the end of the charge. In addition, the damage from her claws increases to 1d8, and the claws deal ×3 damage on a crit hit. Beautiful. Totem raise powers grant powers related to a theme. You can select more than one. No problem. All right, now level 12, we'll go ahead and get deadly accuracy. And then at level 14, is that when? No, actually, level 14 is not when lethal accuracy is available. Lethal accuracy is available at 16. So at level 12, can we get damage reduction again? Because we got it once. Increased damage reduction. So we already got that once. A barbarian must be at least 8th level. Can select this rage power up to 3 times. Okay, so we will select increased damage reduction next time. Then at 14, we can get deadly accuracy. 16 will get lethal accuracy. And then 18 will get damage reduction again. Got a job at Douglas Elm Realty Brokerage as tech support 2nd level. No more graveyard shift warehouse position. That's awesome, dude. Do you like it so far? To vacate my apartment when lease expires. New year, new job, new apartment. Oh, that's a great feeling. I know that's a great feeling. It seems like you're moving on up, man. That's amazing. Even if you're not planning on using the claws of Beast Totem, the final version is worth it just for the insanity that is Pounce. Yep, on a full martial character, basically at will. Exactly. That's what I wanted, Benjamin. And I'm so happy that she gets it at level 10. So we'll have plenty of time to take full advantage of it. All right. Now we still need to move some of this stuff around, but we can do that later. Let's go ahead and do that quick save and we'll continue on. There was a 40K tournament recently and a player who wanted to take it seriously for the money got paired with creators who just wanted to play casually. They ended up getting him kicked out. Like a vulnerable rager with max DR rage power 16 DR is pretty strong. That's what I figured, and I'm hoping it's going to help her deal with that final
You can thank me now.
As it should
with that
be.
final duel. We'll see though.
Will they ever burn?
Oh wow.
This is for you.
And he's out of bombs. Beautiful. Ba, 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 ba.
All according to plan.
All right. Well, considering that they're bringing us into this different space and I have no idea what's on the other side of it, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a rest. Loving it, 16. Ooh, that's a nice increase, dude. $16 at the old job, $25 at the new one. Psh, that'll do it. That is enough to make a man feel good. That's awesome, dude. He was asking for better compositions. Hold on. You cannot hunt here. You cannot cook here. Use rations. No problem. And begin resting.
Hey, who touched my Monstrum Compendium Universalis with greasy fingers?
Well, me. Was I not supposed to? The pictures are funny. And I wiped my hands on a hide first. I did.
Nice. And for them to take it seriously too, they ended up bullying him in Discord servers. Define bullying him. What does that mean? Are you dipping a mirror into thugs so the dreadful carnage can turn into full-on fear rather than just shaking? I hadn't planned to. I'm honestly thinking about respecing her out of Dreadful Carnage because my Eidolon is going down the line of Dreadful Carnage. But when you put it like that, I forgot that she could take a dip in. But you know what? If she took a dip in Thug, it would that screw up her getting her last rage power? Yeah, it would. Well, she's about to get DR, deadly accuracy, lethal accuracy, and then the last DR. So actually, she doesn't need. But it would also take away her last damage reduction as well. So no, I wouldn't do that. I'm gonna take this up to 20. They super bullied this guy. Okay, I'm gonna have to check it out, Thor. Usually I wouldn't. I don't know anything about it, so it's hard for me to comment on it. Usually I wouldn't make a video or anything about that because I don't cover games like Marvel Rivals, but if I feel like it's really, really ugly, I might do something. We'll see. Priest buffs in CRPGs should be percentages and not raw numbers. 80% of the buffs become useless late game.
No mistakes.
I don't agree with that because I feel like later on in the game you get other priest buffs that replace the earlier ones. So it's not like priest stops becoming good at buffing. Why is he getting a penalty to strength? Oh, intelligence deals strength that. Oh, it's because of this. It's because of this. That's why. Okay, fine. All right, now let's see. Let's reorganize this again. We got 3 people who need strength. That makes sense. Yep, this is also needed. That's all makes sense. Long arm makes sense. Shield makes sense. Echolocation makes sense. And then you should be the very last one used. Yep, I'm good with all that. And anything missing? No, it doesn't look like it. Beautiful. Yep, that's all good. And was there anything here? Oh, okay, yeah. So here's the problem. We got extend on. And this is 10 minutes per level. This is 10 minutes per level. So I don't need them extended. We can extend the strength bonus. And even then, the strength bonus is only, well, no, you 3 need it. So yeah, that's fine. He was trying to save for university, but he was carrying the team, so not a real loss for him. But for the team, they hard lost that tournament. Interesting. 1 level of thug to turn a mirror into a fear factor is well worth whatever barbarian gets at 20. We'll see. We'll see. I might end up doing it. What's up, Quentin? I enjoyed your video on Restart Audience and decided to try to make a character based on Darth Nihilus and Rogue Trader. Nice! Using the Psyker expansion mod, so he'll start as a Jedi using telekinesis. See, that's wonderful, dude. That's wonderful. That's going to make it a lot more interesting for you. You can always take the cleave line with the Eidolon and its massive, huge reach with some backup dazzling on them. Yeah, I might end up respecting because I do agree. Amiri being able to go into Thug makes her more interesting for Dreadful Carnage. The only disadvantage, though, is that there's going to be some skill checks where they don't allow my Eidolon to be the one handling it. And that means I feel like I need one of my main companions to have athletics. And if she's supposed to be the Dreadful Carnage person, I feel like those athletics points kind of need to go into charisma or into persuasion rather. I don't remember if the bonus you get from strength is good enough where you can consistently make these enemies fearful the way I would want to, but we'll see. Contagion, yeah, might need to have Jubilos prep some lesser restore elixirs to keep himself from suffering too much strength damage. Yeah, that might be useful. Fast buy. Okay, yeah, so we start with this. Right, you can persuade using strength, Thor, but I'm just not sure if it's enough without, the feat, the intimidating prowess feat, but I'm just not sure if it's enough without also having some points of persuasion, or if it's good enough where it basically replaces all the points you get for persuasion. In fact, here, if I look at, so my main character specializes in persuasion, right? So he's getting a plus 24 for persuasion right now. Whereas if Amiri was doing these checks, she would get like a plus 8. No. Right. She would get a plus 8. So he's getting a plus 4 to his check. She's getting a plus 8. I'm not sure. And in fact, it wouldn't even be a plus 8 because she's -2 right now, persuasion. So it'd be more like a plus 6. I might respect her and just have her charisma at 10, but like that's the concern. It straight up replaces charisma? No, I don't think so. I thought it just took your here, hold on. No, they won't let me see it from here. I thought intimidating prowess just took your strength bonus and added it. Here, hold on. Now I'm curious. Let me look at this. What does intimidating prowess actually do? Add your strength modifier to your persuasion skill when used to intimidate checks in addition to your charisma modifier. Right. So basically what's going to happen is it'll take the plus 8 from strength and then it'll add -2 and from charisma and -2 from persuasion. I don't think that's not going to get it done. That's not going to get it done. Oh, Encyclopedia allows you to see the feats? Character creation, kingdom, yeah, bestiary, combat, magic, deities and domains, character creation. Yeah, I don't think it's allowing me to do it. Oh, here, feat. Yes, letting you look feat, but level up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's got the list of feats anywhere. So yeah, I think I would have to take away her athletics points in order to give her points in persuasion, and then who's covering athletics? So yeah, character creation. Hold on, character creation, ability scores, class, feat. Feat just says feat. Prestige classes. It has prestige classes. It has skills. Doesn't have the feats. Yeah. No feats in it. Usually put athletics on my composite bow ranger because they normally don't have armor penetration. But what does... Athletics doesn't give you more armor penetration. So how does that solve that issue? Okay, we just rested. Let's see. So right. We need to start with you.
Skills are getting rusty.
So you need this. You need this. Scars, what's up, man? Appreciate the $4 tip, dude. I enjoy tuning in. Immaculate vibes. Hey, thank you, man. Glad to hear it, dude. I appreciate it, man. Glad to have you with us. Armor penalty. Oh, there we go. There we go. Armor penalty. Got you. Got you. Due to heavy objects, making physical skills like athletics lower. Oh, that's a legitimate way to look at it. So he's focused on mobility. He's the only person focusing on mobility, so he definitely needs that. And he's the only person focused on Lord Nature, but he's not the only person focused on perception. So actually, I could take these points out of perception and put them in athletics. And then Amiri could handle persuasion. There's a human feat that grants extra skill points. Oh, interesting. Hour-long level up, let's go. Hey, I'm trying to get through it. Eidolon, here we go. I only have one playthrough of Kingmaker, and that was way back when it first got released. So this is pretty much brand new, but I've got multiple playthroughs of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, which was the game that came directly after this. Let's see. That's in the base game. Okay. Plus, Ekundayo has dog to help with perception whenever he's in the party. Yep, that's true. So he doesn't really have to worry about that. He does not have to worry about that. You. And you. Oh, I can give this to the wolf. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna give that to you. Wow. So I don't have to worry about blind fight for her or any of them, actually. He'll handle that. That is useful. All right, he's taken care of. Now you, we don't need you to do anything except that. You're next up. Your bar is all messed up now, so we'll put this there. This is just something up here that I can throw out in a pinch. Dimension door, same deal. I don't need this thing out there. True strike in a pinch. What is this? Grease? Is this grease? Yeah, no, I don't need that either. Very doubtful I'd use hideous laughter as well. All the rest of these could definitely get some work. I never use this, so we'll get rid of this as well. Okay, we got animal growth, we got blur, we got this. You never use enlarged person. You usually don't need this as well, but we'll keep it around just in case. Low 5, yep, we got that. Wait, you should have two versions, right? So we got this version and then we got this version. Haste can go over here. Let's see, this is level 2, this is level 4. Cool. This, and then the last version has that. There we go. Put that down there, but actually we don't need to because all the slots are filled. Well, you know, for now we'll put it down here, but all the slots are going to be probably taken up with animal growth. And then let's see, that we're good. Ooh, cloud, in case we want to use it. Doubtful we will, but it's still good to have out there. You know what? I should be using mirror image for her sometimes. Let's see if there are enough slots left where it makes sense, because that would help during those instances where she runs in unexpectedly. I could throw on mirror image and she won't get completely destroyed. What up, kid? How are you? Try to direct a raid to you on Twitch, but it says target channel won't let him raid. My raids are open. Wolf raids me all the time. I don't know why it says that. What's up, Humble? How are you, dude? Hey, I'm glad you consistently have a good time here, dude. Yeah, I'm going to use the evolution surges before enlarge for sure. For sure. You have to pick it on level 1, otherwise you lose from picking it. Oh, it's only available on level 1. Interesting. All right. She will enlarge you. Damn. That's interesting. And that doesn't work on you. Okay, so that's the only one she could do it for. And then blur, she'll put that on you. You. And you. And put this on herself. She could, what does this give you again? +2 on attack roll, saves, the skill check. You know, the saves. Let's take that. Oh, he did. The alchemist didn't give it to himself. Uh-oh. Damn, I wish I had access to Good Hope, man. All right, now she's done.
Something bothering you?
Let's finish you up as well. You need this. You need this. This is in a pinch. This is in a pinch. This is damage. This is something that's over there. We'll put this over here. We'll put this over here. This is in a pinch. This is all the time. What's this again? Nimbus Light. Against undead, it might be interesting. Oh, I have this at... Why is it split it up like that? That's so weird. But here, we got all that. I like that. And let's make sure there's nothing that we're missing. I don't think so. Yep, got that. Oh, aid. We need that. Here we go. Oh, it was up there. Okay, cool. Here, put that there. And then what else? That's it. Okay, cool. So, do that.
Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
Guess you probably. I'm not interested in putting on aid on everybody. Now, here's my question. So I did all that for Miri, and her AC is 31. 31 is really not doing that much. It's probably not worth putting like bark skin and all the rest of this on Amiri, because their AC is just not going to get up to truly respectable levels. I probably just need to put blur on her and call it a day. Because I got shield, bark skin, and shield of faith, and it's still only getting her up to 31. Jubilos has got a poison debuff still. Yeah, I can put the restoration on him, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out later. I'm gonna leave that alone for now. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Oh, here, we still need you to do you. Let's see. Don't you get more with mage armor? Only if you're not wearing armor, and Amiri is wearing armor. You already have shield, so actually I don't need to worry about shield. Somebody else will take care of that. So wait, evolution size greater large, and then we put in large person. Makes sense. Nope, Act 2 still, unfortunately. Your AC isn't a big deal. You are building for DR like 15, maybe 20, depending on gear. Yep, that's what I'm going for. I don't need, actually, he doesn't need expeditious retreat. That doesn't really do anything for him anymore. He's gonna be so large, it doesn't really matter. Here, let's do it in this order. So first give you your, all right, and then this. Okay, now you're large. And now enlarge person.
What's the holdup?
Okay, and then does this work on you? Right, no, it doesn't work on you. Okay, so I would still need to get it from the skills. Okay. Might be because all those buffs on the Miri are deflection bonuses. No, they're not. What? So she's got Shield of Faith, which gives her a deflection bonus. Then she's got Shield, which provides a shield bonus. And then she's got Bark Skin, which provides a natural armor bonus. So all of those should stack with each other. And then she's got Magical Vestment, which provides an armor enhancement bonus. So all of this stacks with each other. It doesn't conflict. What's up, Lucky? How are you? Yo, appreciate the raid. How are you? Sort of. All good, Greed. I appreciate the attempt. How was your stream? What's up, Jawa? An attempt was made. Hey, the attempt is what counts. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate you all. How's the stream? What were you all playing? My raise settings. You gotta change them up some. All good. No problem. No problem at all. What were you playing? If she has a ring, then it won't stack with Shield of Faith. But Shield of Faith will provide more than the ring, though, right? Right. See, she's getting a +3 deflection bonus from Shield of Faith. The ring she has only provides a +2, so it's still worth putting it on as far as giving her more AC. One of the flame strike spells, yeah, it's a domain spell. That's why it's being listed separately. What? Yep, I agree. Let's go ahead and start with your new and improved Scorching Ray. I like that. All right, now let's go ahead and move forward. I did game was quick save. So let's do a full save on this because I have no idea what's happening in this next area. Boo, boo, boo.
I'm positive I found something.
Whoa, maze. Twisted passage. Okay. Anything over there? There is something over there. Ooh, frost composite light longbow. Interesting. Let's see what's going on. Oh, wow. This is a maze for real. Okay.
I'm not afraid.
What do we have here?
Uh-oh. Here. Fact, you deal with it.
There is still time to surrender.
Beautiful.
I'll fight if I have to.
This is a time where it's kind of sucks having a Miri trapped in the back. I can already tell getting through this area is going to be confusing as all hell. Ooh, you're up to 7. Nice. Is Amira using her special sword now? Not yet, but I think she should just be about when I respec her to use Dreadful Carnage. I'm probably going to put the sword on. Yeah, so she could put on a different ring because that protection ring is doing nothing. That's true. That's definitely true. I haven't come across another good ring for her yet, though. Oh, here we go. You're going to need that. Child's play indeed. All right, now. So we went here, then down here, then over here. All right. Mira's going to be annoying. Still need a way to get heavy armor on to have her put on Onslaught. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I have to look at the stats of Onslaught and see if I feel like it's worth it. I remember you all saying it was crazy. But that would mean she would need 2 dips. 1 dip into rogue and 1 dip into fighter. Which actually I guess is not a big deal, because if I've already decided this last stuff doesn't really matter. Barbarian's bonus on melee attack rolls, damage rolls, thrown weapon rolls, and will saves while raging increases to +4. In addition, the amount of temporary hit points. Yeah. That's cool, but I don't need that. So yeah, if I've already decided I don't need all this stuff, then another level isn't really a big deal at all. Respecking is so roleplay breaking. I don't feel like in this case, because it depends. Amiri is a thug. Like, I got no problems giving her a level in thug. That's very consistent with her. Amiri is a fighter. Like, the idea of her picking up some other things to help make her a stronger warrior, to me, I'm all good with that. Like, it'd be weird if I tried to dip her in like vivisectionist or something like that, you know, like, but I feel like thug and fighter, very consistent with who she is. In fact, if it makes sense, I might even do a dip in two-handed fighter so that it makes even more sense with her oversized sword. Like, she decided to get some learning so that she can figure out how to wield that blade better. To me, that's very roleplay consistent. Mere about the man, she wakes up with the smoke, and only the smoke. Exactly. Oh, you say respecking is so roleplay breaking. Yeah, not for me, because for the roleplay for me is about having exactly the right class that I want. So for me, it's the exact opposite. When I think the class is wrong or the mechanics are off, it breaks my immersion, because the whole time I'm feeling like this character that I'm playing and trying to embody, they wouldn't have allowed things to sit like this. They would have figured out how to make things better. So I have to tinker. Like, it irritates the hell out of me when it's not right.
Child's play.
Beautiful. Looks like I'm getting some good stuff there. Nah, just a feedy. She has spare slots. Got you. Okay. Makes sense for mirroring. Let's see. Come on, man. What's the problem? Back here. Okay. And then I want to go back up here. And then, yep, we're back over here. So what's over here?
A calculated risk.
We'll do it the hard way.
How's she doing? She's about to do another one soon. Let's put you on this. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we'll go back over here. Not all things have to be right or perfect. For my playthrough, it does. When things are not right for me mechanically, throws everything off. For me, my stuff has got to be right. You see how long I spend in these menus? Like, nah, it bothers me. Highway Gate forces a class on you without allowing any changes. Me too. Failing that, if it's there, respec her with Armored Hulk. Oh, that's another option. Yep, for sure. Thing about my character is that he'll always be the best at any given time. It's all there in his backstory, especially with Amiri. Come on now. She's all, if there's one thing that's become abundantly clear, is that she believes she's the best fighter ever. And mind you, you know, I'll go through games where I can't respec, you know, like I've played through those games before. You all have probably seen reviews from me on games where there's no respec option, and I talked about how much that annoyed me, but I still played through them. Like, I can do it, but if you give me a respec option, I'm definitely taking full advantage of it. Definitely. It depends on how much the class is relevant to that character. Yep. Like if you make Shadowheart anything other than a cleric or Shar, I don't see how you can reasonably roleplay that. Exactly. So, and that kind of stuff is important to me. I always want it to be consistent. Where are the mushrooms? Is that here? I'm not going back for mushrooms. Let's go. Just do what I do. Start over 970 times before Act 2. And that's the other thing. Most people don't even get through these type of games, right? Like, I very consistently actually play through them because I tinker with it to get exactly the way I want. You can leave Shadowheart to follow her Shard without making her a cleric? Yeah, but it feels weird. Uh-oh. What's this? What is this? Ooh. A long journey through the cave stretching around Silverstep Lake brought our brave heroes to another large, narrow crack in the wall. This time, however, the crack looked different from the previous ones. We started to realize that we were nearing something mysterious and magical. More and more strange vegetation appeared on the cave walls and floor. Mold and lichen gave way to huge flowers, enormous mushrooms, and even some bushes brimming with berries, big and bountiful. The crack itself was as odd as its surroundings. Within it seemed pure darkness, thick and deep, was roiling beyond the crack. But what space lay beyond, none of us could guess. We all noticed a draft from the crack that seemed to rise and fall, like breathing, stirring the dust motes within the musty cave. What did our heroes do? Did they look around before rushing into the unknown? Yes, they did. One needn't be a druid to understand the plants under our feet were unusual, to say the very least. They were too big and too tall, and the huge flowers had unnatural shades that made the eyes hurt to look at them. Perhaps it was the soil they grew in that caused them to grow in such a way, but who could tell for certain? The plants blanketed not just the floor, but the walls too. Here and there in the darkness, we could see gleaming islands of luminescent lichen. If that wasn't intriguing enough, stalks grew from the lichen, and the ends hung big multifaceted fruits. Maybe the seeds of these strange plants had found their way here, blown by the wind from the narrow fissure. After all, it was strong enough to stir the moats of the cave, even part a hair or two on our fellows' heads. As if on cue, we caught a faint smell of pollen from the other side of the crack. Perhaps beyond was the source of the strange garden. Go on. Readying ourselves, we decided to act. The first of us started to squeeze through the crack, cursing and grunting, your humble servant following right behind. The Baron's chronicler can't allow tiniest detail to escape our attention, so I had to be as close to the front as possible. This time, our path to adventure proved little to our liking. The crack in the rock was narrow even for me and led us further and further, curving and twisting until I quite lost my bearings. The wind from the other side became stronger and blew into our faces, bringing new smells, fresh grass, fragrant buds, sweet blossoms. Then suddenly the ground gave way. The path had become a sinkhole. Blood rushed up to my head. My stomach sank to my feet, and I had the most peculiar dizzying sensation. My body was pulled in two directions at once, as if divided across some strange wall that separated here from there, until I was truly there and no longer here. I had no time to be afraid. My fall was quick and my landing was soft. We fell right into a cushion of thick, high grass. Pulling herself together, your humble servant immediately started to look around, asking what happened. Where had she been whisked off to with the brave Baron? I confess, even for me, it was hard to choose the right words to describe what lay before our eyes. Interesting. Here we go. Whoa. All right, we still got all our buffs and everything. What is this? Other world. Okay.
I wish there was another way.
Oh, this music is new. Okay. I'm here for it. And how are you on bombs? Okay, you're still good. I wonder if they'll even allow us to rest here. Damn, she's hitting him from all the way back there. That's crazy. What is this music? Wow.
In due time.
This is very, very What the hell? I don't understand how that happened. Oh, So if you go into the light, it transfers you somewhere else. That's interesting. Trevor Raz is all kind of messed up. Yeah, like he's a character who I leave him messed up, you know? Like,
We will be victorious.
people ask me before, hey, can you make a better version of Trevor? And I'm always like, no. He's just going to be messed up. There's no way around it. There's no way around it.
All according to plan.
Bird. The bird with bright iridescent feathers sings its song and shows no fear as you approach. Okay, so there's two ways to go. We'll go this way. Oh, is that bad, Brian? Here we go. Okay, this area should be interesting. Very interesting bug. When I rest, it resets the spell book, so you have to relocate spells. That's not interesting. That's very freaking annoying. Very, very annoying. Okay, so wait. I guess.
It should be.
So is this? Wow. And it looks like it becomes a different map. Oh, wait. This is the other side of where we were. This is the other side of where we were. Okay. Beautiful. What's Planscape Torment's method of respecking? Okay, progress. So we know everything behind us we've already been through. Cool. Now, what's over here? Oh!
Get ready.
Listen to me, trespasser. You sought a kingdom. I seek something simpler. Apology.
Get ready.
As you sought to steal a kingdom for yourself, so must you do again. 1,000 times over. For a theft, a true theft, must be practiced to be earned. It will be a lengthy task. This is how it shall be measured. Make ruins of kingdoms. When each is dust, the grains shall gather in this vessel. When 1,000 grains are gathered, bring it before us as an offering, so that an eldest may sip from it. When that is done, your trespass shall be forgiven.
Where will I find so many nations? It is...
An impossible task? How? Let your unrequited love guide you. Guided you to your first kingdom, so it shall be again.
This guy is really the wrong person to steal from.
Seek it, hunt for it, lust for it. Let the emptiness inside you become your deadliest weapon. It is not an impossible task. After all, what use is an apology that cannot ever be given?
Wow. Okay. Good Lord. I respect Trevor as a Titan fighter and give him dual falchions. That certainly works. Sheesh. Okay. I thought I was going to have to deal with those damn lights again. The sight of this dais makes you uneasy. There are no bars or shackles, but an air of oppressiveness hangs over it. What up, CJ? How are you, dude? Streams go well, man. Spend the day with... Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Man, ladies are easy come, easy go, bro. You'll find another one. Damn, that's unfortunate. I love how the Lantern King evades evil distinction with, it's just a prank, bro. Oh, why? What am I supposed to put in here, I wonder? Okay. I didn't pick up anything as of yet. It was mutual. Okay, that's good at least. Then you know you're better off. Huh. From the other side, we saw a spider here, but then we come here and there's no spider. That's interesting. Gnome. The gnome looks old, worn, and is covered in a layer of dust, as if he has sat here for some time without moving. His back is hunched, and as you approach, he tilts his head up to you, giving an odd half smile. Come, child, come closer, don't be scared. The sound of your footsteps reminded me of... The gnome dips his head and goes silent, although his lips remain moving, as if he is speaking silently to himself. Indeed, you can meet my brethren in the most unexpected places. What makes the expression unexpected places pointless where gnomes are concerned? Who are you, and what is this place? You children are always so curious. Questions, more questions, then some more questions. The gnome shrugs. Which should I answer first? Who are you? I'm just an old man, a remnant of the past in a world that cares as little for time as you care about the air you breathe. The gnome covers his eyes and starts rocking back and forth. So many things lost, so many people left, and still I'm here. His voice drops to a whisper, but he continues to rock back and forth. What is this place? This is the beginning that was before all other beginnings, the echo born before sound. This is the mark on the margins of sacred texts made by gods when they got bored. This is the world, but unlike all other worlds. Knowledge check passed. Are we in the first world? Where else? The gnome grins. Dear sir, I've got 1,127 questions for you, approximately. Jubilos coughs and straightens as if trying to project an air of authority. Do me the courtesy of answering at least one. Do you know why gnomes left the first world? No. Ha! Just like that? No? Just no? Final and absolute no without any nuances and explanations? Jubilo's face is a mix of emotions that are difficult to read. He's either indignant, furious, or very, very disappointed. If you seek a snake, don't ask her slough for direction, but I'll tell you. The gnome goes silent, as if his ears caught something, then resumes. Those others, they never left. They never went anywhere. They just disappeared. Everyone disappeared. The gnome averts his eyes. I have nothing more to tell you. Enough about that for now. As you wish, child, as you wish. I've seen something odd here, a vision of a woman and many others in the mist. They appeared before me, then vanished. The goddess once passed here, the proud one, the bitter one, the one who fell so far yet never has fallen to her knees. Her steps still echo, taste the silence, the salt in the air is her tears. And when you blink, there's something in a corner of your eye, a shadow, a vision, a memory. A strange glow appears in the gnome's eyes. When you approach, for a moment I thought I saw her again. The way you walk, this power you radiate, and a ghostly crown of a newborn kingdom upon your brow. It cannot be seen, but I see the weight your shoulders bear carrying it. Your connection with her was she who fell. It is stronger than you think. Troubling events brought me here. Maybe you know something about what's happening. So much meaning can be hidden in one maybe. Ask away. Monsters are emerging from seed portals into my lands. What do you know about it? Monsters? No, they're just creatures, frightened as you and I would be so far from home. They've lived here with me for time countless and were my only friends before the bloom tore the world. It's not their fault. Seal the bloom and they will trouble your world no longer. All right, sure. The beasts aren't to blame. They were just hungry. But then I'm not really to blame either, right? I just wanted to chop their heads off. Of course, no one is to blame for anything. You and they, you have much in common. A beery. Does he mute you? Whoa, what? I'm gonna put Tark in timeout for that comment. That comment was wild. Ain't no way. That was not appropriate in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I don't know what possessed him to say that, but we're gonna go ahead and give him a 24-hour timeout for that. Holy shit. I don't even know why he said that. I was watching a video on the new Warhammer game, Dark Ages. The person in the video said it would be Owlcat's BG3. No. No, it will not be Outcast BG3. I don't think so. I wouldn't look at it that way. It doesn't have the production values for that. Could be a significant upgrade for them, though. We'll see. Basically, Arms Warrior and Wild. Nice. What's going on, Artai? 100 Kingdoms. Ellis Feeder noticed that they were all insects. Mm-hmm. The only thing that's really ineffective is Smite Mark of Justice. Everything else still works. What's up, Vakar? Nice. Hope you enjoyed dinner, dude. What up, Big Chiller? Yeah, David. Like, what? I don't even know how to respond to that. Such as to say, you need to chill. You gotta chill, bro. You gotta chill. How can we get out of here? The gnome turns away and looks at his feet for a long time, mumbling under his breath. After several moments, he turns to you again. It is possible to leave this place. Possible, yes, but to cross back, you'll need to bear the brunt of her wrath. But it is not something you can find. It is something you must inspire. You have to follow her, the goddess who fell. You have to see the world through her eyes, recognize her voice among thousands of other voices, go down her path, awaken her wrath. Then you'll be able to return home. Who's this goddess you speak of? She wanted to become more than she was. She dared to claim something that was not hers. So powerful was the song of her pride, and so quickly it was silenced. Just a night, a single night in prison, in loneliness, in anticipation of her future fate, and her pride became fear. And fear, it burrows deep, like the worst of all poisons, desperation. Do you know how such emotions taste, child? Don't even think about drinking this poison. Take a drop of it to the place where the seeds of wrath have sprouted. When the wrath awakens and fills everything around, you'll become a step closer to your home and to defeating the bloom. Follow my story. Watch everything closely, listen carefully. Unknown can be hidden inside known, and much that is unusual lies concealed behind the usual. Take my lantern with you. It will help you to light your way. And know this, not today and not tomorrow, but you will recall the fallen goddess. Let's stop talking about that for now. The gnome gives you a distracted look. I have to go. Farewell. Okay, interesting. Solve the old gnome's riddle. And let's do newest to oldest. It's one of my conversations, one of my favorites in Kingmaker. I love the interactions with this guy. And Lantern King is the villain's really strong when he shows up. Yeah, it would be nice if he was more involved. I do remember feeling that way. I do remember feeling that way. Okay, the lantern is on. I don't know what that means or what it does, but we'll assume it's a good thing. Archfey makes for great stories. They're like fairy tales unto themselves. The side of the day is okay, same deal. And nothing I could put in here, huh? Am I supposed to put the lantern there? I wonder, just to be sure. Hold on. Newest. And a no. Oh, here we go. Nope, that didn't do anything. All right, cool. So I'm just missing something. Okay. No, the voice for LK is so freaking good. Dude has gravitas when he speaks.
I am prepared.
That's a fact. The lantern dude is the reason why the Fae Lady is doing what she's doing. Yeah, I would agree with that, Thor. Seems like it.
That is not far.
Seems like it. All right. Okay, so there's two portals here. I guess we'll go a little bit further because I'm confused. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, crap. No. I'm gonna restart. No, I don't have legendary proportions. It's actually Eidolon evolutions I can use that replicate the effects of legendary proportions. Okay, so we know where to go now if we need to rest. Beautiful. In fact, now that I think about it, when I get access to legendary proportions, I wonder if that'll allow me to make the Eidolon colossal. That would be cool. All right, let's go in here because I'm confused about. Oh, they let you just walk through here. Okay, cool.
A clever ploy.
Beautiful. Beautiful. His voice sounds like that psycho from Always Sunny when he's being the golden god. His inflections are all over the place. Yeah, I feel like I know that voice from somewhere, but I don't know. The bird. Okay, so now it brings me back to the bird,
according to plan.
which was not the way this worked before.
This
Huh.
shall end this suffering.
Yeah, things are definitely different now. I don't understand how, though, but they are. Okay.
I believe I found something.
Okay, so now I'm in a different spot. I don't know how I got here, but we'll just
You
roll
can
with it.
Thank me now.
Owlbear egg. Interesting. Okay. Is that Vohal live for why he tricked the centaurs for all those ages?
I'm positive I found something.
Okay. No, no.
Tear them apart!
You run.
What do we have here? Ha! Primitives.
I wonder, are they considered to be neutral? Yeah, so here, let's go with fire while we're in here. Let's do that instead. There we go. That works. Remember this area being a puzzle of some sort? Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too. Getting that feeling for sure.
Consider me provoked.
Yes?
I wish there was another way.
Like how to navigate and whatnot? Yeah.
Will they ever learn?
Is that her? Oh yeah, it is her. Crap. Here, let's do this for now.
Child's play.
Sheesh.
You can thank me now.
All right. Very interesting. The golem gave wings. I chose the wing evolution. What is this? It's so quiet here. I can't even hear my own heartbeat. Is my heart still beating in my chest, or have they taken that from me too? Cursed, alone in silence. What am I to do? What? Oh, the area has changed because of the lantern I have. Okay, that does make sense. What's going on here? What's this about? The pond is deep and the water cold. Although the surface is still, you can hear faint whispers as if someone beneath the water is murmuring sadly to themselves. Gaze into the water. As you stare into the water for a time, you see something odd. A reflection of a beautiful woman comes into focus, sitting on the bank, weeping. But as soon as you blink, the image is gone. Skip a stone across the water. The stone skips on the water, leaving circles on its surface, then finally disappears with a last short splash. The pond falls silent. Nothing stirs. Sip the water. The water tastes bitter with a trace of salt. As the salt touches the tongue, you feel a sharp pain in your heart, as if suddenly stabbed, not with a blade, but with a painful memory of something lost. Leave. Any debuff or anything calls? Nope. All right, let's go. You want a ball rock, throw on a great axe? Let's see. Oh, I see. The lantern allows you to walk through the portals without triggering them. Or you could take the lantern off and the portals will work the way they usually would. That's what it is. That's what it is. We are not good at dealing with these swarms. If we didn't have access to what's his name's bombs. Turn the lantern off, returns you to the other world. Keeping it on stays in the phase. Work for every first world puzzle you go through. Lovely. Lovely.
This is for you. What's that?
Is that her? No, it's not her. It's a Mary. Are all of us doing damage that it doesn't care about right now? Does it care about the blast? Is it immune? Tavia attack with battering blast. It misses. Missed a bunch of times. But it didn't say immune. So let's try it again. There we go. Okay. So it can hit. Annoying. Swarms are definitely the worst. I agree. Starting to turn the lantern on to go through the portals while in that phase. I think you have to romance Narissa to save her from the Lantern King. Not sure though, to be honest with you.
Child's play.
You see that?
This will hurt.
Where are you? Here. Yep. And that's your last one too. Oh, he's not huge anymore. That's not cool. There we go. Yeah, throwing bombs at flies. Corresponding to me on the most recent short that romance or mirror would be. Yeah, I saw that and decided to just ignore it. I'm like, why would romance in a mirror be weird? What are you talking about, bro? So, what did you say? For it, you can return to the start and turn the lantern on to go through the portals while in that phase. No one will ever see my tears again. Neither mortals of Galorian, nor the one who cursed me. You wish to see me, my lady? My Scarlock, your song is so sad today. What troubles you? Your last order, my lady. It frightens me. The seed of an ever-blooming flower is almost prepared as you requested, but what will it bring? The flower contains immense power, power from which immense evil can be born. Monsters erupting on Galorian by the hundreds in a crowded street, a busy tavern, near a baby's crib. That's exactly what I need. He wanted to see kingdoms in ruin. He will. Rough. Area of effect is the only way to effectively clear them out. Think about how termites are cleared from a home. Oh, speaking of which. Oh, yeah, we need some healing, but now that I think about it, we have some alchemist bombs, right? There we go. That's what we're going to start using. And then he also has a wand of fireball. He's going to stick with the bombs. And you can... Here, hold on. Scroll of the Scorching Ray. Sure, why not? But wait, we should have some good wands for this. Burning Arc. Wand of Burning Arc actually is going to be very useful for you. You can use that. And then Cat's Grace, Light Wounds. Fireball is an option. Grease. Lightning Bolt. Mage Armor. Searing Light. Shield. Stinking Cloud. Oh, Stinking Cloud would probably be helpful, but not against the swarms. So we'll take this, but then, you know what? No. Because I know she can light them up with this, whereas Fireball, I'm not sure what she'll do. Yeah, let's take that. Beautiful. Fireball the swarms. What's up, Rim? Run goes well so far. What's up, Jolly? Kingmaker is a great time. I'm having a lot of fun with it for sure.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh, wow. They decided to surround them, huh? That's unfortunate. I just said that I needed to heal and still didn't do it. Oh, well. Here we go.
I'm listening.
Beautiful. Beautiful. We all good? Yep, we're all in a good spot now. Okay. I can't look and tell what's beyond the portal. So let's do this first. Okay, that's interesting. And then... So I don't understand. What was I supposed to do with these daises? Because I don't feel like I've picked up any crazy objects as of yet that I could have used on them. You don't have to romance Nerissa to save for the Lantern King, but you can't fully save without romancer. You can ally with an evil Nerissa, but you fight First World forever. Oh, interesting. So you basically, you can save her, but you can't redeem her unless you romance her. We are at what I believe is the end of Act 3. Ooh. And is that the bloom? Ever blooming flower. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Blooming flower. Do-do-do. And with that, let's go ahead and move forward here.
I won't let you.
Yeah, we can chill out on that for now. Ancient Wyvern. Oh, no more animal growth either, I just realized. Yep. But we're still making it happen, Captain, so beautiful. Jabberwock isn't a warden anymore. He's not LK's puppet, but you're still fighting the eldest in First World. Your kingdom is subject to the First World, like in the true ending. Ah, but it's cool pranks instead of love and happiness. Interesting. What is this? The petals of this huge flower are glowing with a soft light, and its scent carries a hint of spice, which you find strangely relaxing. Despite this, however, you can't help but notice the sprouts and spikes of this plant look fanged, almost predatory, used to detect magic. A shiny magical aura surrounds the ever-blooming flower. It seems so familiar, exactly like the magic emanating from the bodies of the bloom victims, but stronger, much stronger. There's no doubt you found the source of the disaster. Leave. So what's beyond this portal? I assume this is another route I could have used to get here, right? So let's news to all this. Let's find out. Let's not leave any potentially good items behind. Take that off. Go over here. Oh no, there's no portal behind me. Thought there would be. It's not cool. And this took me back where I was before. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that kind of sucks. Yeah, and this back at the flower, right? Yep, back at the flower. All right. I'm gonna let that go then. Put this back on. What is this? Ooh, summoning. Summon a wyvern. Like that. All right. Ever blooming flower. What's the deal? Destroy the flower. Whatever enchantment the flower possesses, you are still able to hack it down easily, and the glow fades. Okay. Whoa. The petals of this use detect magic. Okay. We found the source of cave, solved the gnome's riddle. We scouted the whole barony, visited. We saw an old gnome, but he seems friendly. The gnome advised us to follow the visions and unveil the story of some fallen goddess and awaken her wrath, whatever that means. Well, there's no riddle we can't solve. Huh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these kind of puzzles either, CJ. I'm good on that. Let's see. I found the bird and talked to it, but I didn't use the lantern on it. So maybe it has something different to say when we use the lantern on it. We'll see.
As it should be.
Woohoo!
Running won't help
Ooh.
you. I'll fight if I have to.
Scan them. Okay. Part of why I use the face skip mod. Okay, same deal. Interesting.
You can't stop me.
Enemy approaching.
What is she using right now? Yeah, she's using this. That's fine. Beautiful. No.
In due time.
I'm saying that the Fae weren't capricious and tricky with their realm.
All according to plan.
Okay. So wait, how do I get all the way back? I need to go all the way back. Aha, I didn't go through this portal. And I'm pretty sure I just walked through here. Portals with alternate destinations annoying. Yep. Makes it very confusing to navigate, but we're going to get through it. Okay, so now I'm back at the water. That's weird. Oh, here. Okay. So in order to get through, I need to use a lantern. Okay, no problem. We use a lantern. And now we're here.
Follow my lead.
Where is... There's a bunch of... Oh, okay. We're back at the dais that I still don't know what to put here. Did I ever come through here? That's a good question. Hold on. Games that have long puzzles, introductory sections should check if you've beat the section before and offer you an option to skip them on subsequent playthroughs. Ha! That would be interesting. Notable, usable. Yeah, there's not really a quest item. Quest item option. I have the Peridot Wyvern, and I have the Wand of Lightning Bolt. Neither one of them come off as quest items. Should be a blue bird. I don't have a blue bird. This is a Peridot Wyvern. What's up, Phantom? I'm playing as a summoner, and a summoner allows you to have Eidolons that follow you around everywhere. So the big guy is my Eidolon. Is this? Oh, okay. This is where the lake was. Okay, so that's what's on the other side of
That
you.
is not far.
Now, how did I get to you before? Was it through? No, this is also on the other side of the lake. Okay, cool. Now, was there something down here? No, there was not. I swear it was one of these portals that brought me to the bird. Yeah. Haha, the bird is here. If you click on it, oh, okay. Before it wouldn't let me take it. Interesting. Now, let's see. So I never had the lantern while I was here, right? So now let's see. If I do that,
all according to plan.
what is this? That's back to the gnome. Okay. Interesting. Now, mysterious bird shall know flying. Deus. Let's see. What happens if you put it here? Nothing. Okay. And it won't let me pick it up that way. That's fine. Picked up the bird. Okay, I have none of my stuff, so I'm going to go ahead and rest. What's up, Pounder? How are you? I just tell you, my wife just started watching with me. Nice. Hey, I'm happy to hear it. I'm glad she's enjoying it. Oh, really? Rock kills. God dog it. Put it on the rock first. Fine. Hold on. I'll save here. Quick save. What's up, Ultron? How are you, dude? Oh, yeah, I guess it is time to take a sip of water. Thanks for the reminder. Yes, I did take your advice and add some more redeems. Okay, do we have... Yes, we do have the bird. So now we need to make our way back to the gnome. I think that was through here, right? Wish YouTube had these. Yeah, Twitch has a lot more bells and whistles for what you're able to do while live streaming. All right. Oh, that's what reason why it has the rest option here. Interesting. What's up, Bobby? How are you, man? Yeah, you know those Owlcat puzzles. Those Owlcat puzzles. Bird bones. Got those. Cool. Now, of course, I gotta go through all that again.
I'm thinking.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Ona adayana. Aborane sentes. Aborane sentes. Aborane sentes. Aborane sentes. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi.
Ba riti. Alla sua tem. Alla sua tem. Alla sua tem. Alla sua
Beautiful.
tem.
Bonus needs to be a thing in Kingmaker. It'd be nice. Hey, Kaiser, how are you, dude? Bye for Vicarious Kingmaker fix. Play Wrath of Rise at daytime and check out stream at night. Nice, nice, nice. Happy to be of service. Let's see. Give you some blur. Use some blur. Use some blur. You give yourself a buff. You.
Ronda gratior. Quadripio purinos. Ona adayana. Ona adayana. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi.
Finally, you. It'll also be easier when I can mass apply some of these. Let's see. I think you need that. Really got to get that buff bot mod. The interface looked extremely cumbersome. I'll try it out because I know you said you felt like it was okay, but when I looked at it, I was like, it's going to take more time for me to figure out how to use this shit than it would be for me to just do it on my own. Well, mind you. Appreciate you, Ultron. Blessings to you and yours, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Okay, now got all that right. Now let's head back to that freaking pond.
In due time.
Throw the bird's bones into the water. The bones of the bird disappear into the depths of the pond, and suddenly the water's surface heaves, darkens, boils, it changes color, and now looks swirling, furious, menacing. Collect water from the pond. Vial with poison water. Ooh, I wonder if you will poison that damn flower. Let's find out. Take that off and go there. But also, you think 3 years watching me? Hey, man, I appreciate it, dude. I'm glad you've been having fun. The buff mod on Wrath is very nice. Yep. Unfortunately, it's not the same in Kingmaker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I wish it was. I wish it was. Holler at me later. I've used it a bunch and it's actually way easier than you think. I can show you. Okay, if I get a second tomorrow, I'll ping you. Let's try this again. At least 2 hours of buffet out of you. Let's see. Ever blooming round 2. Drop the poison from the lake on the petals. As soon as the poison falls on the petals blaze with bright crimson light. The air around the flower trembles, either in heat or supernatural wrath.
Enemy
I was about to say, now what? All right. Where are you? Yep, you're in the midst. And I don't want you there. What are you doing? Nope. Let's start with that. You are using your bombs. You are. And you're doing, yep, that's fine. Cool. Oh, he used mirror image. I don't like that. I do not like enemies using mirror image against me. That is not cool. A familiar silhouette emerges from the mist. It is the gnome from before, walking slowly toward you. He stops before the flower and stares at it for several moments. Well done, child, but your work here isn't finished yet. Before you go your way, a question. You've seen the story of the trespasser. You've seen her fall. Love and pride brought her to this. You follow the same path. You also craved the crown. Why? Lawful good. My duty is to make the world a better place. Duty's path may seem straight as an arrow, but it's so easy to go astray. The gnome gives a half nod, then tilts his head and looks at you intently. Words, words. Words can be most stirred by the wind, a trifle, a wisp of smoke. But when they are spoken in the right time and place, words can possess the power of a storm. At some point, a long time hence, you'll recall this moment and your answer. I solved your riddle, but what do I wait? So it was this goddess who created the flower, and all my troubles were due to her? The gnome is silent for a moment, then speaks. I cannot say yes or no. The truth shifts and evaporates like a morning mist. Aren't your troubles the blood spilled from the blade of your own choices? The gnome raises an eyebrow. These troubles that beset you, this is not all. There will be many more. Know this, when you catch a fleeting shadow out of the corner of your eye and turn to look, but it's gone, it's her shadow. If you hear footsteps behind you and nothing seems there, it's her footsteps, and you hear them only because she wishes you to hear her approach. Why? It is so you know her blade is never far from your back. I've solved your riddle, but what do I do next? You must extinguish the wrath, quench it with fire, but it won't be easy. The fire blossoms in 2 worlds at the same time, here and in your homeland, Golarion. Its existence links the 2 worlds and cruelly casts creatures between them. If you destroy the flower in only 1 world, it will grow back. You must kill it in both worlds at once. But beware, violence breeds violence, and wrath breeds wrath. You've awakened the flower, for it was the only way to destroy it. But awakened, it summons all kinds of monsters, and they are filled with the same wrath as that which gave life to the plant. After you slay the monsters born from its seeds, burn that wonderful vile flower blossom. Let flame consume it, but remember, the fire must happen in both worlds at once. If you burn the flower only here or only on Golarion, it will sprout again and again and again. Can I still get back to Golarion if I destroy the flower? Don't worry about that. The portals opened by the flower will live long enough. It's time to get to it then. Let's split up and destroy the flower in both worlds simultaneously. Damn. A wise decision. Who will you send beyond the portal? Oh. I believe True Seeing does count to mirror, yes. Kingmaker has some amazing quotes. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Ekundayo can go with them. And I think Amiri can probably go. And then of these two, I'll probably do it like this. Oh, you can send as many as you want, huh? That's interesting. Well, let's keep it even, y'all. I think this works. What's up, mister? How are you? Yeah, the purpose of true seeing is to counter all of that illusion stuff, and true seeing is definitely useful. Definitely useful. Well, Ultron, I'm concerned about how much damage output there'll be on my team. The team that remains in the first world has the harder fight. So then, yeah, I wanna. So that split looks good. There we go. Okay, all right, yeah, we're gonna lower with this, and I have plenty of bombs, so.
We will be victorious.
Octavia, Isaac, okay.
A clever ploy.
Here, let's take you all the way over here. There we go. Now.
Consider me provoked.
Mm-hmm. Boom! Absolutely kill them all. Oh, you should not be using that. You should be using something more substantial. Damn, he does not care about your fist at all. We good? Beautiful. Oh, here we go. Oh, your message was held. Give me 1 second, I'll try. That's interesting. I wonder why it held it. Held for a reason. Aggression. Here, 1 second. Allow, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not a fan of splitting up my party. But it is what it is. All right. Let's do a full save just to be sure. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Imagine if a boss cast haste mirror image, start with Death Ward. Yes, wish.
I believe I found something.
Oh, giant fly trap. That's interesting. I was about to say, Wolf, you're disappointing me a little bit. Oh, nice. We're all together now. That's it? That was it for the other team? That's wild.
Get yourself exposed.
What is going on with my alchemist? Mirror's immune to fatigue, I agree. What is happening with you? That's interesting. -4. Oh, you took some ability damage? That's interesting. Do you still have... You got 1. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to buy some more of these. I will make a point of doing that.
Share your troubles.
Congrats, man. The bot can't take it. Are you serious? 1 damage? Come on now. Ooh, what is this? Cypress Queen's Crown. Nice. A golem with wings is pretty freaking awesome. Is pretty freaking awesome. we are going to have to start putting some restoration on you, sir. Or in fact, what is in your spell book? Didn't you have restoration somewhere? I thought you did. Oh, that's probably back when you were Inquisitor. What about, I think my main character could have taken it, but here. What's that level 1? There's no lesser restoration. Lesser restoration is here. I'm not bothering to put 8 on everybody. So here, let's make sure there are plenty of cast of lesser restoration. And then where's restoration at? Is that here? I'm not seeing that here. Is that level 4? That's a level 4 power. I don't have room for restoration, so we'll get scrolls for that. All right. And then one of these will heal. Do one of these heal ability damage? It doesn't. Yeah, so we gotta just leave that alone for now. All right. Tristan can pick lesser restoration as a domain spell. All right.
In due time.
You can go out that door. What's this? Look like some interesting stuff there. Okay. That's with buff bot. It's super easy. You can also have it just buff when your combat starts instead of manually opening it to cast them all. No UI button like Wrath. We'll see. Okay. The flower's mysterious glow fades, allowing you to take a closer look at this strange thing. Once a thing of beauty and elegance, now the dried flower barely clings to the wilted stalk. All the moisture abandoned the plant along with its magic glow. The petals have become gray and sagging, like the wings of a wounded bird. It looks like only the root, which clings desperately to the cave floor, still maintains some life. Do not waste your time, Baron. Burn this offspring of evil before this tragedy repeats itself. Octavia taps her chin with her finger, pensive. I realize this plant is an instrument of evil, but must we destroy it? All it wanted was to bloom. It wanted nothing more to bloom, to spread seeds that rip people apart from the inside. No, Isaac, this flower has to go. Even I understand that, though it certainly has been a fascinating specimen to study. If you let it remain like this, it will recover. The fire must be fed. So, this is where these ugly things came from. Well, what are you waiting for? Burn it to hell! Examine the flower. Once proud and bright, the plant has lost all its charms. It looks wilted and beyond salvation. The only part that still maintains some signs of life is a feeble root, which desperately clings to the soil. If I was doing a chaotic run, I'd be fascinated by what taking the root of the petal does. As far as loot goes, Season of the Bloom really doesn't give much. That's unfortunate. Does your Isaac have his MVP Devil Bro summon? The one who helped him found Carmilla? That's essentially what my golem is, Cashel. Absolutely. So the devs really put love in the game because that was necessary, but makes the world more alive. Hear me out, let's smoke the flower. You need to take a piece of it with you before burning it for the true ending, because you have to research it. Oh, you can take a piece to research the curse. You don't have to, because you only need 13 to research 13 curses, and there's 16 curses total in the game. But I will take a piece of it. We'll take a piece of it. Take a part of the flower's root. You slice off a section of the root with some difficulty, a viscous ooze bleeding from it as you do. Once severed, you wrap the root in a rag and place it in your bag. So what happens if you take a dry petal? Take a dry petal. As you touch the petal, it crumbles into dust, and the dust settles to the ground around the plant. Burn the flower. Okay, nice. A single spark is enough for the flower to catch fire. As if in pain, the plant writhes, desperately trying to avoid the flames engulfing it. Moments later, it collapses and then disintegrates into ash. The flower is extinguished. It will never grow again, and all that remains is a twisted, blackened root. Yep. Thanks, CJ. Into your throne room. Are you serious, Jubilos? You choose right at the end, huh?
Keep your eyes open. Some other way needed.
Finally. Come on, man. Somebody. Got a new event where the petal crumbled? Yep, I'm sure. Time to head back after a job well done. Wait, there was something I left in here? What did I leave? Oh, was there something on you that I left? Oh, skin. Yep, I forgot to skin you. All right, let's get the hell up out of here. Seriously, they're gonna make me walk all the way back? Am I at the beginning? Okay, I am at the beginning. Beautiful. Woo! Lordy, did I do a full save? Well, let's do a full save. Eidolon never let me down, indeed. We good. Let's go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. All right, we're at the womb, and we have no choice but to go back this way. So let's go back. Hopefully my kingdom is not completely crumbled in my absence. You spotted peaceful travelers. Sure. Once a year, preferably two, and then it doesn't... Hold on. What are you saying, Mistra? I love the little things in Hogwarts Legacy 2. If you go to the bathroom in Hogwarts and stand directly in front of the mirror for a few seconds, it'll tell you it would like to see you once a year, preferably two, and that it doesn't get a lot of visitors. That shows the devs put a lot of love in the game. Hogwarts Legacy 2. I thought there was only one Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, look at that. I didn't know you were in the game. I did not know he was in Kingmaker. That's cool. A skeleton walks slowly towards you. His skull is filled with coins, which glimmer through his empty eye sockets, clinking with every step. He halts beside a cart filled with valuable-looking items. He waves at you in a friendly manner with his bony hand. Hello, hello. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the skeletal salesman. Do not look upon my face or its absence. Look at my wares. Choose. Buy. Who are you? Oh, this story is as sad as it is cautionary. The skeleton raises a thin white finger. I was once like you, wandering in search of adventure, fearlessly delving into dark caves, hidden temples, and ancient ruins, taking whatever I please. But then I set forth on an adventure which was to crown my career. I discovered the den of a dead dragon. A massive treasure trove lied within. I could purchase all of Absalom with such a hoard, and half of Restov with the change. The owner lay dead upon the heap of gold, bare bones just as I am now, breathless and still. That was a typo, just one. Got you. They have the second, they're developing the second Hogwarts game. Hopefully it's much better than the first. There are some things I loved about the first one, but there was also absolutely areas available for improvement. How was I to know he wasn't truly dead? Or rather, he was, but not quite. You know, undead, a dragon lich? I couldn't have imagined it in my wildest dreams. He grabbed a hold of me with his bony talon, and I bid my life farewell. But then I looked upon the pile of bones and equipment left behind by the dragon's former guest, and my panicked mind coughed forth a brilliant idea, an idea worth 1,000,000 coins. I offered the dragons a deal, and he agreed. Imagine that. You see, dragons are greedy for treasure, but they have no need of swords or armor, so I offered to hold a sale. I would turn the junk he had been storing for ages into newly minted coins. The dragon approved of the idea and gave me the job. He did, however, place a curse upon me, as you can see. Now I am but bones, and fear not, to tell you the truth, I rather enjoy it. I go wherever I please, talk to interesting people, and no longer need I fear death. Where's your master's den? I've been asked this question many times. Do you so badly desire that your weapons end up in my cart? If so, then just sell them to me. Or do you imagine that you will find your fortune where hundreds before you found only death? True optimism runs through the blood of every treasure hunter, even those of us who have no blood at all. The skeleton laughs and rattles his bones. I even suggested to my master that I sell maps to his den, guaranteed revenue and new inventory, but he had no interest in this. He detests guests. He says they distract him from the contemplation of eternity. I suppose the clicking of the coins I bring him does not. Anyway, I couldn't point you to his den even if I so desired. My master robs all memory of the location of his den as soon as I step foot upon the highway. When it's time to replenish my stock, it is he who finds me. Interesting. I didn't see you complete the Silver Lake Village quest. I haven't. This could have been a good opportunity to do it so you could annex the region. I will, but I already have the North Mall Marchers are waiting for me. So I need to, I'm gonna do that first, annex that region and search through that stuff. Then I'm gonna do the lake. It sold 40 million copies, by the way. I think they'll make it for a while. I'm sure. What's up, Justinian? Yeah, I have the Call of the Wild mods that adds a bunch of classes and fixes some of the original classes. I also have Toybox and a respecialization mod for when I need a respec. For you, Hogwarts Legacy is peak. Nice. Yeah, they made one build pretty fast, was in the reports. That's crazy. We'll see if the next game does as well. The first game, there was a lot of controversy and issues surrounding it that helped to build it up. This second game is probably going to have to stand on its own. We'll see if it still is wildly successful. Show me your wares. Skeleton happily clinks the coins in his skulls. With great pleasure. Here, look, choose, buy. Corrosive Blade, Falchion, Half Plate of Will. This +2 half plate grants the wearer +2 resistance bonus on will saving throws and sturdy leather armor. Ooh, this leather armor grants more DR. It would be great for a Miri if it was a little bit higher up, but no. And yeah, I'm not impressed with any of this, dude. You're disappointing me a little bit, but you know, I wish you the best. Be on your way.
In due time.
First game in a lot of strengths. I wish it had more replayability with the houses being very different instead of slightly different. I was disappointed with, I love the castle. I thought they did an amazing job with the castle. I was disappointed with the experience of playing as an evil wizard, as a dark eater. I felt like that was not nearly as involved as it should be. Just hope the writing stuff outside of Hogwarts is better. Honestly, the game just felt really shallow. Uh-oh. They didn't allow me to decide where I was gonna go. Brought me straight into the throne room, huh? Okay. I also felt like the story was very weak if you were an actual fan of Hogwarts. Like if you understood what the future was going to hold, I thought the story was not good at all.
Your Grace, do you have a moment? Keston and I have a matter to discuss with you.
First, tell me how the barony's recovery is going.
The losses were staggering. Many have died and others have lost their homes. However, life is slowly returning to normal. We've almost finished clearing debris from the city, and we have guards patrolling the main roads again to help refugees return home. There's still much to do, of course, but the situation is improving. Now, if I may, I'd like to discuss the issue Keston and I came to you with. It's about the old prison, the one we were using as a field hospital. Now that the season of gloom has passed, the field hospital is unnecessary. However, the capital would certainly benefit from having a clinic. Right now, those harmed in the attack have nowhere to go to receive medical aid.
In my opinion, Your Grace, our top priority should be securing the safety of the people returning to the city. I believe we should convert the old prison into guards' headquarters.
We've argued in circles on the matter, Your Grace, but it is ultimately your decision anyway. We'll abide by your orders.
Neutral good. The capital could use a clinic.
A wise decision, Your Grace. I'll begin the search for proper healers immediately.
Lizzie is so funny watching her walk around. Real dumb, but it got very personal with people really. Man, I don't know if I want to go through that again. Yep, I understand completely, Quintek. The neutral evil option is so damn unhinged. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even bother to look at the evil option. What did it say? Hello, Your Grace. Feels strange. It's amazing. I could just go and have a chat with an actual Baron. I want to talk about Ekun. I'm worried about him lately. Although worried might be too strong a word. He is way too gloomy, even more so than usual, if that's possible. Life without a family must be hard for him. But he is not completely alone. He has us. I know we can't replace what he lost, but we must remind him that we are here and he can talk to us. What are you getting at? What I'm getting at is that we should hold a merry revelry and use the opportunity to talk to him, heart to heart. If we just invite him for a drink, he'll no doubt refuse. So we must organize everything in secret. We'll gather guests, prepare food and drink, bring Ekun, and have so much fun. I'll even bring my loot. What do you say? Lawful good. Helping Ekun is our comradely duty. And if we need to throw a feast to do that, then that's what we're going to do. I'm not sure I'd put it like that, but I'm glad you agreed. I've talked to Elena, that innkeeper. She's happy to help us, although between us, I'm not so sure what made her so enthusiastic. Anyway, you should talk to her, and I should go and think what I'm going to play. And one more thing, don't be late. I fear if we don't pull Ekun out of his mood now, it'll be too late. Kingmaker dropped the ball on evil, but wrath was amazing. Why you say Kingmaker dropped the ball on evil? I don't think Kingmaker dropped the ball on evil. There are a lot of evil party members, evil advisors. Yeah, I was going to ask, like, in what way did you want it to be better? Oh, Nazriel. For the first time, Nazriel arrives in person to deliver her gifts. She's clearly anxious. Your Grace, I once again apologize for the dirty tricks that Sartain pulled. I would like to repay your good graces with a truly magnificent gift, but forging it will take time. Meanwhile, please accept this modest present. It isn't spoiled. I checked it 3 times. With an elegant gesture, the elven lady hands you a package. I hope you will appreciate the quality of this gift. It is better than any weapon the local masters can produce. I want something from you. Nazriel nods slowly. I am all ears. A sword, a dagger. I need some flexible and sturdy chainmail. I need something that can increase my speed. What is that? Like a sample of elven metalwork. Would chainmail do anything for me? I don't think so. I mean, Valerie could use a sword, I guess, but yeah, I'm not feeling it. Decide for yourself how you might surprise me. Steady hand is good. Okay, looking forward to it. I'm doing my best to serve you.
The season of bloom was over. Its invasion of magical beasts stopped. Finally getting a break, it was time for us to restore the capital and count our losses.
Beautiful. Oh, exhausted, huh? Okay. Let's see. We already did say it before he came in here. A feast of feast. Okay, companion. Let's go into here. Steady hand is +4 dexterity, enhancement gloves. Whoa! Oh, speed items are like dexterity items? Oh, snap. Interesting, okay. Oh, you felt the overall evil story and endings were not satisfying enough? Got you. Got you. Sign from above. The joys of life. Isn't Harm the one who has to do regions, right? Who claims? It's either Harm or Valerie, so keep Harm available. Problem. Oh, how many days is this? 14 days. Yeah, that's a little long. And he would be the one that had to deal with this too. And yep, that's the one we're just looking at. This is the opportunity. Oh wait, hold on. But what's his other? Oh, open a hospital. Defenders of the land. And then how long is it? 20 days. Jahan can take care of that. Honors actions by opening a new hospital in his name. Sure. 75. Sure. And we're still serene. Excellent. We'll take that. And then defenders of the land. Regarga can do that. I can do that. And then we got another curse to research. Beautiful. Now this needs to be resolved. How long is blank spots going to take? 4 days. 4 days should be okay. So we'll deal with this in 4 days. And then there's a bunch of rank ups we need to do as well. Okay, we'll take care of this soon. How did you conclude Act 3 before Ekun's party? This never happened to me in my playthroughs. Oh, really? I made a beeline for the main quest. Okay, let's rest. This should be 8 hours, right? And rest took 8 hours. Beautiful.
That is not far.
And nothing has changed there. Bartholomew is here, so actually we can go ahead and sell our stuff to him. How do you like living? Yeah, we already had this conversation, I thought. What have you experienced? Have you abandoned your scientific studies? Only temporarily, Your Grace. I couldn't reject the offer to serve such an important person as yourself, but it would have been unwise to drag my entire laboratory to the capital. My tools and instruments shall remain hidden in boxes for a while until such time as I may leave my studies here and return to my research. I bet it feels good to crawl out of nowhere and find yourself amidst civilized people. Bartholomew frowns for a moment. Perhaps you're right, Your Grace, but frankly speaking, sometimes I miss my hut and the quietness that surrounded it. I suppose deep inside I remain a regular scholar who prefers scientific research to high society. I only beg you not to take this confession for a complaint. I remain loyal to you and to my vow to serve your country. All right, cool. Let's sell everything here. Offer all this stuff and then bring that back. I don't need light picks. Falcatas, don't use those. Short swords, none of us use those. We do have one person using longbow, but he wouldn't bother. Hair splitter, +1 S stock, no. Javelin, none of us use that. Spear, none of us use that. Shock greatsword, good on that. Sickle +2, no. Banded mail, possible. Chain mail, possible. Robe of air, possible. This ring grants where the monsters summoned by them cold resistance and vulnerability to fire. No, I don't want my monsters to be vulnerable. Don't need +2 bonus. Is this steady hand? +4 enhancement bonus to dexterity and the ability to cast True Strike spell 3 times per day as a first level wizard. I might give that to Amiri. Braces +1. Don't need that. Braces +3. I don't think I need that, but I'll have to check. Anything else? Some of this other stuff I could probably sell as well, but we'll let that go for now. What are the red X's for on some of the cards you just picked through? Red X's mean that there's currently no advisor available who can do that particular event. Most likely because my advisors are tied up doing something else. And deal with that. And now we're almost at 100k. Beautiful. Now, heavy armor. You can do that. And let's see. Do you like this? No, you actually don't. Even though it's +3, it's still not as good as your full plate. So you're good on that. How about you? How do you feel about it? This is no difference for you, honestly, even though again it's +3. Very interesting. Let's throw it on. Yeah, sure, I guess. Medium armor. Mary, how do you feel about this? 8 and 2 max dexterity. You get more than 2 max dexterity. But I gotta keep in mind you +4. Oh, you're getting an enhancement bonus from your head, from the headpiece. That's interesting. I didn't even realize that. +4, +3 natural armor bonus too. +4 bonus to saving throw against saving throw effects. Huh. So technically, this belt you don't even need it. Okay. Man, I feel like there's not any items like this in Wrath that give you or they're much more rare. They give you the enhancement bonuses for these physical attributes in your head slot or your bracer slot. I kind of like this, to be honest with you. This is both +2, so no, this doesn't do anything for them. Anybody else who uses medium armor who might benefit from this? You use medium armor, don't you? You do. But you got a gang of dexterity that you're working with, so this actually might not help you that much. But it still feels more right though. So here, we're just gonna give it to you, whatever. We already verified you can't do anything. Oh, do they wear medium armor? Oh, it looks like she could wear heavy armor if she wanted to. Wasn't that interesting? I'll leave them as is for now because I'm still a little confused. There are a lot of items in Kingmaker that give enhancement bonus at different slots in the belt. That's so interesting. Yeah, but Vicar, there's some pretty cool sides in this game. Usually gloves are a skill enhancement slot as opposed to a combat slot. Cool, you can see them differently here in some cases. Exactly. I like that. Demon is that best story for you? I like Angel the most. Angel is probably my favorite one, but Demon is awesome. All right, I'll give you medium armor. It feels weird to give you heavy armor. Electric aura. We need to find Rose with a fire aura. And then are we letting go of these +4 bracers? Yeah. We got +3 bracers, +4. Are you wearing? You are wearing bracers +5, right? So I can't put them on my main character. Oh, Tristan wears them. Here you go. All right. And then you don't use them. You do use them, but you already have a good one. Oh, you need them as well, right? Because it doesn't make sense for you to be using armor. It's just gonna get in the way of all your wonderful dexterity. Okay. And I think that works. Now let's talk to you again. Have anything for sale? Look at everything. What the hell? I'm looking at from the bottom. That's what it is. There we go. Offer. Sell that. Sell that. I think I'm gonna put this in storage, and I'm put those two in storage, and then deal with that. There we go. Oh, Sana's here already. I didn't realize that. Nice. Where's my storage? Nice. You really enjoyed Trickster Kaiser? What do you like about Trickster so much? There are some in Wrath, but usually Crusade Management or Storyteller relics. Yeah, there's like a couple of them, but it kind of feels like, considering I already have like 2 or 3 of them in Act 3, that there's more of them in this game than there were in Wrath. I don't like the sound effects in the Trickster Path. Oh, do you mean like the theme song? I think all the mythic paths are cool in their own way. I do. Agree. How do you like the city, far from the shrine in your pack? Sana looks around. I've been to a place like this before. Bearable. And as for my pack, Lamastu's followers are wise and strong. They will survive. All right, I have to go. Cool. All right. Did Keston have anything else to talk about? No. Everything that happened, he has nothing to say, huh? And looks like you don't have anything to say either. Jubilos wouldn't have anything. Ekundayo, anything new to say to you? Nope. I'll leave. And then you, any new relic related? Sure. I brought something. Thorax Panda. Yep. I found some shards. Whoa. So what is your answer? Will you entrust this treasure? The storyteller eagerly awaits your response. Restore the Forest Knight's bracers for me. The storyteller caresses the metal shards with the tips of his fingers. A noble man once wore these braces, and he was not the only one to do so. Restoring them will be an honor for any master. I shall impart a remnant of my gift in them to ensure this artifact story lasts forever. I cannot let it be forgotten. Ha ha. What does this do? Come on, man, stop. Whenever the wearer of these braces would become shaken, its effect is negated and the wearer gains +2 morale bonus to attack rolls, saving throws, and skill checks for the same duration. Whenever the wearer would become frightened or confused, they start laughing instead, as if under effects of hideous laughter spell for the same duration. They also grant the wearer the ability to use the effect of freedom of movement spell for 1 minute per day. Whenever a Fae successfully hits the wearer, the Fae has to succeed at a will saving throw or become frightened for 1d4 rounds. Now that's useful, huh? Amiri has nothing in her braces, so you know what? She'll take it. She will take it. Brazar insane, one of the best relics he offers. Let's see. Nothing Kingmaker has over Wrath. Is alchemist stuff to make bombs better? Yep, Ultron, I agree. I think alchemist is much better. Angel tiefling, evil to the humans, evil to Iomedae. Wow. Nice. Devil and Gold Dragon still has far less content than Demon and Angel. Still not close. Yeah, Angel and Demon are tops for sure. Yeah, no, Ultron. Alchemist was the first class I played around with in Wrath of the Righteous because I thought it'd be on the same level as Kingmaker, and it was a rude awakening to find out, oh no, that's actually not the case. Okay, the sweet teeth are still not back, no problem. How are we doing on time? Companions, ancient curse, 245 days. Beautiful. We got time. Sort of wish Devil, Gold Dragon, and Legend weren't just late game mythic paths. Yep, hopefully one day Owlcat can circle back to Wrath and upgrade some of them. Throwing holy bombs at demons is cool, true, but I'd love if I could find gear in Wrath to make holy bombs better. Yep. One of Knock Knock's ears perk up at your approach. He affixes you with a single eye and waits. I'd like to know more about you. Knock Knock smiles. Come to right place. He jabs his thumb into his own chest, then narrows his eyes at you suspiciously. But depend on what you know and you want. How'd you get the name Knock Knock? Knock Knock looks sheepishly into his eyes narrow. Wait, looks sheepishly, then his eyes narrow as if remembering. Sound when others hit my head with rocks and sticks and boards. Make knocking noise, give me lumps, usually hit me 2 times. He rubs his skull, which you now notice resembles a tiny cluster of knobby calloused hills. He then gives a feral grin. But I show them, be hero, then I knock them. Neutral good. That's a lot of wounds. Are you all right? Knock Knock nods eagerly, then pauses, blinking. All right? With what? Good thing it didn't affect your memory. But try hitting me, giving me name. Knock Knock makes a face. You think it's hard to tell. It's Knock Knock's fault though. Mom not raised Knock Knock in cage. Let him roam around, get in adventures. Who was your mother? Knock Knock shrugs. Not know. One day, realize I'm wandering around. Go find other goblins. Then he rests his head twice. Knock Knock. What do you mean you were not raised in a cage? Knock knock nods, then give you a pitying look. You long shakes raise your short shakes bad. Goblins raise right, keep children in cage until bigger. It's a smart way to raise kids. Not wail and cry and let's put spiders in cage. Or snakes. Miss your village? Knock knock frowns, then lights up. The village! Then his expression breaks and he sighs wistfully. Yes, smell like toads, beasts eat bad goblins, children kept in cages, all as should be. His face lights up again. But at least no see chief again. That good. Enough talking about you. Enough, he nods. I'd like to ask you about goblins. Knock knock blinks with his right eye, then with his left one. Well, ask. Why do you mangle words? Knock knock peers at you, then shakes his head slowly. Not us, you. You long shakes and half snakes are drunk with words. Use too many, like a cloud of flies out of your mouth. All that noise makes it hard to listen to you. See, hear you. Knock knock raises a hand and flaps it, pantomiming talking. Me Baron, greet word, ask words, more words, then boring words. The hand slows, then dips, making snoring noises. Now sleep. Not your fault. Knock knock gives you a pitying look as he tucks his hand away. Knock knock help you if you can, but it you not talk right. Long shanks and half shanks think goblins half-headed, no brain. But you are the half-heads who drink too many words and vomit them out. Don't tell that half-shank Lindsay. Ha ha ha. Are there other goblins who speak common better than you? Other goblins? Knock knock glares at you, then raises his nose, then pinches it as if smelling something foul. Other tribes, they put on big show, add extra words, waste everyone's time. He removes his fingers from his nose and shakes his head, then gives a sinister grin, as if about to tell a ghost story. Wish that we had at least one mythic path that grants more options to improve kineticists. Lich improves kineticists. 40 levels is crazy. Would give up immortality just to punch harder. You never did, Legend. Legend is well worth experiencing. In my opinion, it provides the best crusade management experience as well. So it's really cool all the way around. I'd still say you all mangle your speech. You're worse than most of your kin. Legends say other goblins steal words from Knock Knock's tribe. He glances around quickly, then leans in with a whisper. Not true. They speak more words, but it is because they are all cursed to do so. He stands proudly, his eyes closed as if in attention. In stolen lands, goblins speak correct. As if trying to prove his point, Knock Knock remains silent, his eyes closed. After a moment, one of his ears pricks up and he cracks an eyelid open slightly to see if you are still there, then shuts it. Hey, do you have some problem with Lindsay? Knock Knock wrinkles his nose. The visual is horrific. Lindsay smells gross, like spring flowers. Has tiny ears, never files teeth, combs hair till shiny, washes herself in clothes. He shudders. Right, in books all time. Oh, is that all? Knock Knock shakes his head violently and makes a vomiting motion. Other half shanks, they just squealing blood bags waiting to pop. But Lindsay like Chatterfly. Knock Knock rolls eyes. Lindsay, right. He folds his arms, then huffs under his breath. She sing bad too. What's wrong with writing? What's wrong with writing? Knock Knock stares at you as if a frog just hopped out of your mouth. All goblins know why. It steals, thinks thoughts, takes them away. He shudders again. Lindsay do it all the time, but somehow she still have think thoughts. Why she have so many? So, no wedding then? What? No! Knock Knock not one wife. Makes a gagging motion. Not her. Gross. Getting sick. You step back. He genuinely looks like he's about to vomit. Wait, no. Swallow it back. All good. Knock Knock licks his lips. I'll tell you, her, you said that. Knock Knock's eyes widen. He seems genuinely terrified. Don't tell her that. No, she writing book. Curse Knock Knock. Right, you don't like Lindsay. Enough about her. Yes, no more Lindsay. Ever. What's wrong with writing? Oh, we already said that. If goblins don't write, how do you remember anything? Knock Knock stares at you for several moments, then a few more. Finally, he leans in and whispers, "Why you stare at me? Do I have bug on my face?" Kineticist Lich works well if you respec, though unless you're on a lower difficulty or using a mod, you can't respec. But it has some strong things for Kineticists, really strong. Yep. Yeah, Lichen Kineticist works well, but I never felt like thematically it worked well, so I never bothered doing it. I've heard goblins sing. It's infamous. Knock knock frowns. What? Like knock knock kick fast, knock knock bite deep, knock knock stab you while you sleep? There's a long, uncomfortable silence as Knock Knock stares at you, dragging his finger across his blade as if coaxing it to sleep. Knock Knock finally breaks the silence by shaking his head. No, songs make ears hurt. Want to bury head in the dirt. But that was a rhyme and a song. That? A song it not what you thought. You just did it again. On purpose? You say what? I know not. A mischievous flicker flashes across Knock Knock's eyes. Let's talk about something else. About something what? What will you do now? Knock Knock looks at you, then frowns as if sizing you up. Be a hero. Knock Knock teach you. You teach Knock Knock. He gives a grin that nearly splits his face. You see, yes. I should go. Nice. Do-do-do. You enjoy Shadow Shaman? Nice. We'll reach the Skaven levels of articulation. Respec Knock Knock as a bard? You take him away from Knife Master? How dare you? Absolutely not. He can keep that singing voice to himself. When I think a psychic lynch, makes a lot of sense. I don't look at kineticist as psychic. I like the theme of a dampier kineticist who tries to get in touch with his undead roots, becoming master of negative energy. That's possible. I can see that. Ooh, we probably are due a story from her, right? Regarding your story, Honorio looks at you expectantly. Remind me of the last... Our leader, yeah. So she's not ready to tell us more yet, huh? Okay, fine. As you approach, the red-headed innkeep curtsies awkwardly. Your Grace! You must have come to talk about the feast for Ekundayo. I'll be happy to. I'll provide food and drinks. Everything will be first class. How much will this idea cost me? Don't mention it, Your Grace. It was such an honor for me. Everything is on the house. Who will serve at the feast? With your permission, Your Grace, for such an honor, with such esteemed guests, I'd like to do it myself, Your Grace. Alina smiles awkwardly, turning an even brighter red. I commend your enthusiasm. Why would you? Oh, Your Grace, isn't it so? It'd be my pleasure. I hope everyone likes it, including Ekundayo. Then we need only to agree on the place. I guess there's no two ways about it. We'll have it right in this room. We can decorate it, of course. Forgive me, but if we are thinking about the same Ekundayo, he will likely feel uncomfortable indoors. The feast must definitely be held in the woods, if Madame Innkeeper is up for such a challenge. Alina is speechless, either due to astonishment, indignation, or both. Who are you? The woman stands tall with a calm smile. My name is Ntavi. I'm passing through the city. Akun and I know each other from long ago, since back when he guarded caravans. We traveled together for a long time. Pursing her lips, the innkeeper studies Ntavi carefully. Why would Akun want to feast in the woods? He is a born ranger. He always feels calmer under an open sky. I know him well. Can you think of a suitable place? How about the Royal Hunting Grounds? I've seen the place in passing. It's not far from the city. It's a cozy nook and there's water nearby. What do you say, Alina? The innkeeper sizes up the woman opposite her. I might not know Ekundayo as well as some, but I see no trouble in holding a feast of the woods, or on a mountain, or in a swamp for that matter. Wonderful. In that case, I'll gladly meet both of you in the agreed upon place. That's why I enjoy Wrath so much. The mix and match builds are truly exponential. Just to hurt his feelings for fun. Yeah, what's up, comrade? Yeah, Knock Knock wants to be a hero. I'm pretty sure his quest involves you trying to teach him how to be a hero. I don't remember how it goes, but I remember feeling like it was nice. Knock Knock has an unconventional idea of being a hero. It would wild to do riders on the Storm Party in Wrath, where all party members rode a pet into battle. I feel like I've seen some a video once of someone doing that, and yeah, it looked crazy. In fact, I think that's the strategy a lot of people use for Unfair, honestly. Can argue, though, that having your charisma item slot being the same as a kineticist diadem is a major issue unless you cheat. I've seen a lot since as a keeper here, but when one just invites herself like that, the innkeeper clicks her tongue. Oh, what got into me? Grumbling. It's high time to start cooking. Your Grace, please take care of bringing Ekundayo to the agreed up place. Lindsay and I will do the rest. All regular citizens. Okay, let's go.
Not far.
Knock Knock has secret targets on his actions to turn him to hero or jester. Do I need to look at anything else? No, we'll deal with Kingdom Management in a bit. Why? Okay, cool. Yep, we're good. Party of horses, cowboy hats, and tombstone names. Next idea for Wrath is a legend Titan fighter skull, just a drummer trying to save the world. Nice. Do I have enough people doing work right now? I don't want to waste any time. We only have 2 people doing work. But he was going, if it was him, if it was Harem, it wouldn't work, right? Okay, that's the problem. Harem is the only person who could do these. Yeah. You know what? This is 14 days, 70%. Here, we'll put one on you to make sure. We'll do that because we've got plenty of rank ups. We could do 1 rank up and then we can take the other area. Okay. And then there's nothing else we can do, right? Training, other regions. Hey, does this training, does it do anything else? I don't think so. So yeah, we're good on that. Advisors. Are you doing a project, Ekundayo? You are not. So advisors should not be able to. Bingo. Keston, you're back in charge. Beautiful. And everybody else is in their rightful place. Excellent. All right. Do you plan to do all the cards before finishing the game? I hope so. Yeah, as many as I can do, for sure. For sure. So myself putting a level of Rowdy and the new Hinterland class on my cleric. My Respec too, getting greater weapon specialization at level 20. Doesn't seem that good as a capstone ability. I really enjoyed having a Rowdy Ranger. I would love to do that again at some point. I thought that experience was so freaking cool. Nox's base build is a murder machine. Nice thing about all these builds suggested in chat is that they actually work. Wrath is an amazing game. Hunter Grounds. So many ways you can build your character. All right, let's do that. Doo-doo.
In due time.
Don't suppose marked anywhere on the map.
All according to plan.
This is where they were camped out before. And here we are. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, Rowdy is super badass. Here, hold on. Talk to you first.
We stand upon the precipice of change.
What's going on, Gargoyle? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch, dude. There you are. Ekun, old friend. Speak of the devil. Ekun's face freezes in surprise. He stares at Intavia and Alina silently for a few moments, completely still. Finally, Ekun turns a quizzical look at you. We wanted to have a picnic for a long time. Join us. Grabbing Ekun's arm, Alina leads him to the tables with food. Please come here, Ekundayo. You don't mind if I call you Ekun? Join my virtuous bravo. Had to mess with some settings because the deity choice messed with paladin level ups. Mod interactions. Unfortunate. Rowdy is so damn fun to play. Rowdy plus vivisectionist or Rowdy archer is so damn cool. And Tavi fixes her hair and you notice a tattoo of a stinging wasp on her wrist. Uh-oh, that's not good. Following the couple with a long stare, and Tavi says quietly to you, please come to me when everyone is busy eating and drinking. I would like to talk to you. 14 hours, good lord. Let's see. And Tavi, what's up? Your Grace. Smiling, and Tavi nods politely. I admit, we got acquainted very suddenly. That's right. When we met for the first time, I had to speak to him. Interruptions be damned. What was I supposed to do? I haven't seen Ekun for such a long time, and I was so surprised to hear about him. I'd like to know you better. I'm at your service. Where are you from? I grew up in Nantambu, far from here, but never liked that city. I left it years ago and haven't been back since. I remember leaving it vividly. Little towers covered with bright mosaics dot the horizon, while I lay hidden in the bushels of sugarcane on a rumbling cart, driven by a lame old donkey. And Tavi laughs. How did you meet Ekun? We guarded a caravan together. At first I couldn't stand Ekun. I took his silence for arrogance. But then a sandstorm forced us to spend a week in a tiny village. We drank everything the only inn had to offer and got to know each other better. Didn't you say before that he doesn't like taverns? Tavi grinned, staring off into the distance. He behaved somewhat differently when he was young. A curious story. As old as the world. Ekun never mentioned you. You don't say. I can't be. And Tavi looks at you with a smirk. And he's usually so talkative. Keeps talking about himself, his past, his dreams and plans. A couple of jokes here and there. Nice. I can't stand it, Tavi. Alina is a real keeper, though. I was about to ask, based on his ending, which one is he happier with ending up with? Why do you dislike Tavi? Now it's baby, the night is young. Wow. There we go. A curious tattoo, a stinging wasp. Does it mean anything? Everyone will soon say I behaved somewhat differently when young. What up, Zach? How are you, man? Did you change your class? I've changed it about 2-3 times through the playthrough. To be honest, I do think you should go for this archetype. Yeah, so at first I started as a master summoner, then I went for a herald caller, and now I'm a soulbound summoner, and soulbound summoner is where I'm going to stay. I've definitely found the class that works perfect for me. Your Grace is very observant, and Tavi runs her finger over the image. This tattoo is a tribute to tradition. It symbolizes the transition from unconscious dogmatic conformity to mindfulness and self-awareness. Let's change the subject. Agreed. So what do you want to talk about? I want to ask you a favor. You see, Alina the innkeeper treats me coldly, and I have no reason why. Yesterday, for instance, she argued with me before changing the sheets in my room, and today she refuses to pour me a glass of wine. So I was thinking, she wouldn't refuse if the Baron himself asked for a bottle of wine. And why do you need a bottle of wine? Nintavi's laughter is soft and musical. What a strange question. Really, why would I need a bottle of wine at a party? Fine, I'll see what I can do. Thank you, Isaac. Still, why do you need a bottle of wine? Well, I just wanted to stare at Ekun for a moment, to walk and talk with him eye to eye. I've known him a long time, and he could definitely use someone to talk to. Smile in response and leave. All right, so she's trying to steal.
To your health, Isaac. By the way, if you're looking for where to go after the feast, I know a place with a very peculiar menu. We only live once.
Such a wonderful idea, Isaac. Come now, why didn't you tell us about it sooner? I'd have baked a pie. Why celebrate in this backwater when we have the whole castle at our disposal? A great celebration. It's nice to see smiling faces all around and to forget our troubles for a while. Oblivion and death, unconscious and alcoholic lethargy. Is it not all the same? Dying of boredom. Bad party, short on food. Thank you for the invitation, Isaac. What does Jubilee say? Jubilos apparently says nothing. Join me! The food is good! Because he's a manipulative psycho, disapproves of Eku naming Akbo, faking sympathy. Really? Oh, tries to turn Eku into a stone cold killer and tries to kill Alina because he feels assaulted. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, definitely not taking him down that route.
As it should be.
Lindsay runs her fingers over the strings intently. Thank you for the wonderful idea, Lindsay. Lindsay's face brightens. I'm glad you liked it. I hope the others are happy too, especially Akun. Isn't it hard to play and talk at the same time? Ha! It's a matter of practice. I won't bother you. I'm not ready for a performance yet. Didn't one of you say this area over to my right? All I have to do is finish a quest and I'll be able to take that region. Where is that quest? What can I do for you, Your Grace? Thank you for organizing such a wonderful party for Akun. My pleasure, Your Grace. I am happy everything turned out this way as well. Besides, entertaining a man such as Ekundayo is a pleasure. The innkeeper giggles, covering our mouth with a handkerchief. Eku pretends not to hear. Well, I'm going to go check in on some of the others. The ranger greets you with a curt nod. Your Grace must want to talk to Akun. I'll go make sure everyone has enough to drink. The Lone Hunter in Silverstep Village. Okay. Looking at Alina's back, Akun turns to you, fixing one of his belt bags. Cunning plan to bring a hunter to a feast. Call him to hunt. You know Lindsay, she has a creative mind. Alina told me. Thank you. Point at a glass. Drink with me? Akun looks uncertainly at the offered glass. Alina's wine is quite good. It's your choice, though. Akun is silent for a moment, then pours himself some wine and tastes it. Then his face relaxes slightly. Not bad. I hope we didn't do more harm than good. Are you at least having fun? Akun chuckles and nods confidently. It's good to be among friends and trees, and better still not holding a bow. I find it interesting to look at faces, listen to what they say to each other. I missed it. How are you? Life is life. It goes on, whether we wish it or not. What do you mean? I am still thinking about them. Akun stares into the distance. I wake up with the first rays of sun. I see the faces of my family. Fire turns to ashes, midday turns to midnight, and when the stars are shining, I still think of them. Some days, bitterness and rage fills me. I drive them away. Other days, I feel a smile on my face and I appall myself. Only hunting numbs my feelings. But the farther I follow the trail, the darker the woods are, and the harder it is to find my way back. Don't submit to despair. Deep inside, you want to be happy again, and your family will want the same for you. Don't be ashamed of the moments where joy returns to your life. Ekun smiles slightly. Easier said than done, but there's wisdom in your words. It's in Silverstep? Okay, Silverstep Village, cool. I see Alina is trying very hard to please you. She is the lady of the house. This is her responsibility. I think it is more than a sense of obligation. I thought about it. Time will tell. Does it not ruin your fun? A faint smile spreads on Akun's face. There is very much of her, all at once. However, She is a good woman. Let's talk about something else. Why did you never tell me about Ntavi? Ekun shrugs. Why? How did you meet Ntavi? Guarded caravans. She talked a lot. I thought she must be in love with her own voice. Ekun winces. But over time, we walked many roads together. I learned she had a steady eye and a strong hand. And then the desert taught her to close her mouth. Sand gets in. Ekun smiles slightly, but his eyes are joyful. Why did you stop talking? The ranger rubs the back of his head and smirks. Amanda said, a caravan is here. You'll go to the tavern again. Ntavi is a bad influence. And then Ntavi started coming less and less. Were you close? And Ekun looks at the grass beneath his feet. It's fire and wind. I see. Ekun nods. I'm going to get something to eat. I would take Ekun over land from a story standpoint. Yep, I agree.
In due
Is
time.
that? Lindsay looks up his prize, trying to keep the rhythm. Where are you going? If you leave now, the whole plan goes to pieces. Stay at the party. Clear as day. I just wanted to break from the noise. I thought I saw something over here. Yeah, what's this? All right, cool. I can't see that. All right, fine. Boom, boom. Okay, I've talked to everybody else. So here, performance. Lindsay, I think now's the perfect time for one of your performances. Are you sure? Have you had time to talk to everyone? I'm sure. Begin. Ahem. Your attention. My friends, let's raise our glasses. Let's celebrate our adventures and that we have others to share them with. Also, let's thank Alina for a generous feast. The evening was wonderful. Alina bows, turning red. And now I'd like to play something special for you. I haven't composed anything for a while, but this is a special occasion. Striking a theatrical pose, Lindsay begins to play. Music starts flowing. Lindsay's performance isn't perfect, but it is deep and emotional. One cadence follows another, and music echoes among the trees. Take care, CJ. Have a good night, dude. Suddenly, you notice that Ekun is standing much closer than you thought. You realize he's slowly moving closer to you, fidgeting from foot to foot and trying not to look at anyone. At the same time, Alina is trying to lean closer and closer to Ekun, trying to touch his shoulder. Noticing your look, she gives you a sharp look. Try to shove Ekun closer to Alina. Ekun, my friend, could you crowd me so? Turning red as a beet, Ekun whispers an apology and moves towards Alina. She grabs Ekun by the arm, looking at you gratefully. Finally, Lindsay strikes the final chord and the sound fades. Pleased with her performance, Lindsay receives well-deserved applause. Looks at you, tilting head to the side. Sniffs your hand. The wolf, who was standing nearby before, wags his tail and approaches Ekun. Oh, just look at that, Ekun. He seems so loyal. You have to give him a name. You do. You have been together for so long. You've been through so much together. And Tavi shakes her head. The heart wants what it wants. Why would one fake affection when there is none? Ooh, yeah, that's a no for me, dog. How can you? Even if I was doing an evil playthrough, I might still not side with her. I think he deserves a name. Looking at the dog and thinking for a moment, Ekun smiles slightly. His name is Akbo. Alina looks at Ekun and seems to forget about the whole world for a moment. That's better. A wonderful, imposing name. Well chosen. By the way, friends, not to sound too mundane, but I'm quite tired and we still have to get to the city. Maybe it's time we pack up? Awesome. I understand. Oh no, Valerie. Valerie rubs her temple thoughtfully. Hey! Hey, your barony requires a diplomat, Isaac. Relationships with our neighbors require special attention. Appoint a new advisor to manage this aspect of your barony. But before you transfer these responsibilities to someone else, I would like to make one suggestion. No country can ignore the interests of its citizens who travel beyond its borders. Our most active trade relations and cultural exchanges are with Brevoy. I suggest we arrange with them to build a consulate in their capital. Then all your subjects who visit there can enjoy our support and protection. As I see it, it's a worthy investment. I like this idea. Let us build a consulate in Brevoy. Then I shall make the necessary arrangements. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Do a quick save. And let's check. And I believe Lindsay is the one who can serve as the diplomat, correct? But what? Oh, probably charisma is the stat. The Grand Diplomat maintains relations with foreign powers as well as the citizens of the barony itself. Lindsay seeks the middle ground in disputes, favoring no party over another. And rank up. The regent can be ranked up. Okay. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay, but I can do this. Oh, Lindsay can do this. Interesting. Okay, cool. Nice. And then events. Nothing in events. Excellent. All right, now we go to the tavern. Then we to see if Intavi is there to speak with, and then we go to the main square and see if Ekun has anything new to say, anything different to say rather. And then we will go to Lake Silverstep so that I could do that quest and get access to that region. And then we're going to claim both regions on the sides back to back. Clear all those areas and then do as many rank ups as we can. Oh, is this the giant owlbear? Yo, they made him a rug. The giant owlbear that almost destroyed the capital has become quite popular in his new role. Crazy. Wow. Okay. Let's see. I don't see. Looks like Intavi isn't around anywhere, so she doesn't have any additional dialogue. Okay. No. Alina, you got anything new to say? You might do the scary box too while you're there. Take care, Fami. How are you? The scary box? I don't know what that is. Alina seems to be brooding. She tugs at the seam of her apron and looks at you with uncertainty. Your Grace, I wouldn't want to bother you, but if you have a spare moment, I'd like to ask you something. Please tell me what other news you've heard. Your stories are so interesting and useful. Oh, stop, Your Grace. You know the news around here. Nothing strange is happening. We're rebuilding the city, getting back on our feet. Oh, and we've changed the name of the inn. Did you see? During the celebration in the forest, you kept staring at Ekun, giving him a certain look. After a brief moment of confusion, Alina answers easily. Of course I did. Ekun's a handsome man, and he's hardworking. He's got no bad habits. He's got friends in high places, and his gaze is so mysterious. And he's so quiet, if you could only imagine, Your Grace. What did you want to ask me, Alina? Your Grace, the city is getting rebuilt after the bloom, but the people survived such terror. I know almost all of them, and I see in their eyes what that nightmare did to them. And I thought, Alina sighs, I thought we should cheer them up somehow. I can make a special treat for everyone, but I can't do it alone. The thing is, I have a very special family recipe, which I'm sure the locals would love. Now don't laugh, it's an omelet made from a roc's egg. This bird is not really a bird, but a huge monster that lays eggs very rarely. They're considered a royal treat. Only a few people in all the stolen lands have ever tried one. If we treat the people to this delicacy, the whole neighborhood will be buzzing about it for months. And what could be better medicine for their fear and sorrow than something fresh to boast about? I know there's a rock that lives on Talon Peak, but it's a dangerous place. I offered a reward, but none of the hunters I know will risk going there. But I know you can handle it, Your Grace. Alina raised her eyes timidly. I know it's no task for a baron, but there's no one else to ask. A fine idea. I will try to get you such an egg. Alina is glowing. Thank you so much. I'm sure you can handle it easily. I should go. Come back soon, Your Grace. No one can treat you better than me. All right. Collect the egg, and then main square. Let's talk to Ekundayo. There we go. You and come on over. Sad. Wow, this makes me think of the Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, one of the most beloved movies. I've never heard of that movie before. All right. Ekun stands absorbed in his thoughts, which must be as heavy as the gaze of his dark eyes. Noticing you, he gives you a distracted nod and waits for your questions. I hope you enjoyed the party. Ekun's brows furrow anxiously, finally answers, yes. Nice to see old friends and spend time with new ones. But, next time warn me, especially if Alina will be there. All right, that's it. Now we'll go ahead and leave. So we'll go to Talon's Reach, and I want to go to Silver Step, and, oh, wait. Actually, what level is Lindsay right now? Lindsay is a level 8. So, okay, we don't have to worry about her right now. We don't have to worry about her until she reaches level 12. So, yeah, let's get my people back, and we're good. Let's go. Need to check that one out. Is it a classic? Boom. Do what you consider right and let others discuss it. You know, not everyone gets a chance to become a baron. So discussing a baron's actions is actually all the unlucky ones could do. The Cyclops in that movie is one of the best monsters in filmdom. Ooh, that does sound interesting. So where is Talon Peak? It's all the way over there. That sucks. Sure. And then this is Lake Silverstep Village. Okay. Well, sure. We'll go here first, I suppose. I mean, I assume I get to Talon Peak from here. So yeah, let's go over here. What is this? Grand Diplomat wants to discuss important matters. Ooh, you know what? Crap. I just realized something. Aren't I low on BP points after what I just did? Yeah, 24. Let's go ahead and put some BP there just in case. There we go. 8,000. Yep, we'll accept that. We'll deal with the Grand Diplomat in just a moment. Do-do-do-do.
I tire.
What in the hell? How do I get to you? This isn't good.
We have a moment of respite?
I don't understand how I get to you.
I need to catch my breath.
Now I got another event. A random encounter. Okay. Be you friend or foe? What is this? Am I gonna have to kill all y'all? You're getting awfully close. Oh, Priest of Lamashtu. Several figures clad in dark clothes stand before you. The darkness hides their bodies and the hoods drape their features in shadow. Baron Isaac, no fear, for your time has come. Who are you? Great Mother, ancestress of mothers, Lamashtu herself has called upon us to track you down and deal with you the way you deserve. Your deeds, which opened new hearts to Lamashtu, didn't go unnoticed. You trembled and stepped back before the image of Great Mother, having left her children unharmed. The goddess graces those who fear her wrath and stays her hand from her progeny. Not only did you set the priestess of Lamashtu free, you gave her an esteemed position in your court. You rely on her advice and wisdom, a truly magnificent achievement for a venerated servant of the Great Mother. Your mercy for children of Lamashtu and your protection of those who bow before Great Mother must be rewarded. The goddess herself revealed her will to us through the nightmares. We must give glory to the Baron, who honors the cult of Lamashtu, and grant him the blessing of the goddess. Lamashtu is called the mother of monsters and mistress of insanity for a reason. Her blessing can be far more terrible than any curse. Are you ready to accept the gift of Lamashtu? Ooh. Neutral good. I reject the gift of Lamashtu. I don't want this filth to touch me. Then die, you traitor. Oh well. Great Mother, I dedicate this sacrifice to you. Let's see, you could be the one to do this. And you can do... Oh, we don't have prayer anymore. You can do that. You're doing that. Yeah, let's do this. Damn, I can't believe they let him just get right next to me like this. This is kind of whack. Okay. Yeah, but they're going down. They're going down. They're definitely going down. They're definitely going down. There we go. And we're good. Let's go. Yeah, let's check around just to be sure.
As it should be.
Oh, we're back where the statue was. Nice. Okay, let's figure out how the heck to get up to this top of this temple.
May we have a moment of respite?
All right. Let's hold it back just in case. What is this? What's up, contraband? Citizens are concerned about failed the opportunity. Oh well. The darkness retreats in the tenebrous depths. The visions of the darkness dispersing in the tenebrous depths haunt the Baron's dreams. It seems that the first shroud of insanity has fallen, opening the way deeper to the dungeon. It is time to answer his call. Okay. Oh, that's right. Like, more and more layers open over time, right? Okay. How do I get to this damn peak? I don't understand. Here, let's go through here and see. I almost feel like... Yeah, this is all wrong. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't know how I get here. Oh, maybe I come up through here and then it comes around there? Maybe? Almost. You know what? I almost want to load again. Hold on. Annoying. I think, right, that's what I was saying. Maybe come all the way up north. Let's see. Yeah, I should have done a full save right before we headed out, and I didn't do that. Oh well. I understand weather adds a level of challenge, but man, I should have not enjoyed from a gameplay standpoint. Yeah, it's even worse than Dawn of War 2, which what's the name and I have been playing all the time. The rain in that game is ridiculous. Okay, so yeah, I think maybe I need to come up here. Why can't we just go up here though? Going around all the way cannot possibly be faster. Oh, yes it could, because this part slows you down. Alright, whatever. Let's go through that. And then this. And then this. Nope. I don't understand. That doesn't work either. Yeah, so you don't do it from there. And I assume you don't do it from here either. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm losing a ton of time too. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna reload back from when I first came out. Oh, I may need to clear the hill. Oh, this is where I came here before. It curves around. I may need to clear a chain of rocky hills towers above the calm waters of Lake Silverstep's southern shore. This trail meanders through boulders and stunted trees on the northern side of the hills. Here, hold on. I want to be sure, and I feel like I'm losing time. Talon, Peak, Kingmaker. Known locally. Anything about something you need to do first? How do you get to Talon Peak? Yeah, rocks eggs. To reach Talon Peak, you have to go northeast from Tuskdale, cross the Crooked River, and go south. Tuskdale. I've been there before. I forgot why though. Where's Tuskdale? What? Tuskgutter. Where I feel like I've been to a place named Tuskdale before. Warma Lamash too. I am not seeing it though. Oh, Tuskdale is the default name of your capital. Oh. So wait. You have to go northeast and cross the Crooked River and go straight south. Northeast, cross the Crooked River. Which one is the Crooked River? Oh, here we go. Okay, northeast, cross the Crooked River, and then go straight. Oh, so you got to go south from here, from this node. And then go straight south, reach the Rock's Nest in the end of Talon Peak location. There we go. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. Thanks, Lordrin. Damn. This is like all the way back at the beginning of the stuff here. We'll do this quick save. I should have done a full save before I came out here, but I don't think I lost that much time on this quick save. Where did I go from here? Okay. We defeated you. Cool. Now come over here. Random encounter. I'm not interested in that. Thank you. Thank you kindly. There we go. Now we can continue going south. Okay. Very odd. Ancient mine. Good lord. Wow, they sure did make it annoying to get over here. Oh, this is super annoying. All right. It is what it is. Here, let me do a save in case this ends up getting messed up.
Serenray grants mercy to all, but the ones who did this to your village, I think even my goddess wouldn't find words of forgiveness for them.
Yes, not everything can be forgiven, and there are some things that shouldn't.
Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. All right, Talon's Peak. They could have at least given me a little offshoot route where I could go down to the village or something like that. We're gonna have to go back the exact same way. All right, how big is this place? Doesn't look that big, so you know we're gonna just go ahead and deal with this. We're not even gonna bother with all that. There we go.
Here I am. See.
Amrata gratior. Magritium turino. Inimosi travisi. Inimosi travisi.
You require my assistance?
Dun-dun.
Aborane sendes. Aborane sendes. Aborane sendes.
And where is she? All right. Kind of half-assing it, but hopefully this will be enough. Let's do it. Just enough. I'm hungry enough to actually cook. Nice. At 10 a.m. That's always annoying.
This should do it. A clever
Oh.
ploy.
More of those spiders, huh?
Tear them apart!
He needs a long arm.
I am prepared.
He's not able to get beyond that wolf without oh, swarms. Who's that? That is Octavia. I was like, I know that ain't who I think it is. There we go. All right, so far so good getting through this level. And now we're to you.
All according.
I'm not afraid.
Here, you.
No strength wasted.
Doom. Nothing? Alright, fine. Well, the teleportation mechanic at Wrath was a big quality of life improvement. Good lord, are you... Wow, you gotta wind through it over and over again and go through these different doors? That's interesting. Ooh. Wasn't this an interesting place? What in the hell? Click. Thud.
I'm positive I found something.
The fortress is younger than the Cyclops, but it's still old enough to be impossible to discover who built it and why. Click. Thud.
In due time.
Heavily armed men are seated around the fire. They chat casually and pass around a flask, obviously not expecting ambush or eavesdropping in a place like this. Damn Baron and his damn guards. Since that ass down the stag lord, honest people got nowhere to go to get themselves some coin. Just look where he ended up, middle of nowhere. Hide and eavesdrops on the conversation. Enough. Cut the whining. We gotta adapt when we want to survive. This birdie will bring us more gold than any trader, and then we can sell ourselves as mercenaries or go treasure hunting. We'll get by. Ekun silently nods to you and readies his weapon. Continue eavesdropping. With you in charge, we'll end up with our necks broken. Can't explain what demon possessed you to make us climb up a cliff when there's a neat, safe path on the other side? Why we gotta bother with all these hooks and ropes? Have you seen that path? Spiders everywhere, just swarming with spiders, crawling all around. Damn fat furry beast. I hate spiders. Ha ha ha, really? You're afraid of spiders? Nothing like having to solve a puzzle after a long trek just to get back to the place. Yeah, this is rough. The rock nest is a massive pain to reach. I'm seeing that now. I'm not afraid of nothing. It's just these damn spiders. Rather fight a troll than mess with those ugly beasts. Continue eavesdropping. Oh, watch out. There's a spider in your hair. Oh, haha, I'm just exploding with laughter. Maybe you should become a bard, huh? Better yet, head straight to the capital. Ask the Baron to hire you as a court jester. Just don't go through the front door. There might be spiders inside. Better take a rope and scale the back wall. Octavia giggles. Someone's here. Arm yourself, lads. Yeah, my giant Eidolon might not be very useful in this section, to be honest with you. Yeah, let's just take it. All right. So he did come down eventually. This fortress is younger than the Cyclops, but it's still old enough to be impossible to discover who built it and why.
That is not far.
Oh, as soon as you get close to the nest, a huge shadow moves across the sky. With a shrill shriek, a giant bird swoops down on you, her flapping wings making a veritable hurricane as she moves to protect her nest to her last breath. Please land over here. And of course not.
Let's finish them quick. A calculated
Okay.
risk.
Who's over? You're here. Move back. You're where you're supposed to be. You move back. Jubilos, you will go over here. Octavia, move back here. You move back here. Everybody else? Okay, cool. Now we're good. And yep, that's doing what I want you to do. Let's go. Oh, you getting your ass beat. Oh, snap. That's rough for you, homie. All right, and you didn't even have much good stuff. Oh, but that was some good stuff. What's this? You hear the sound of a metal gate scraping by. Okay, no problem. And this is the way back out. Beautiful. And this is more stuff. Now, only question I still have then is... what is the problem?
In due time.
Hooks, rope, hammers, everything one would need to scale a mountain.
All according
okay. Yeah, let's go over here. Messstone's got 2 more hours. You stuck with me? Haha. Oh, okay, here we go. Let's see, so authentic ramen and sushi. Nice. On the 23rd. Sounds like good times. Okay. Click. 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 Ooh. And what might you be?
Child's play.
Skull Crusher. Okay.
Follow my lead.
Damn, that bird looks all bloodied up and roughed up too. Okay, now we gotta head all the way freaking back. Yeah, I guess that path makes the most sense. Let's do it. Damn, 2 days? Took us 2 days to get out here. That's crazy. Don't think you read my earlier comment, but you have to get back here for an artisan. Could have saved yourself a run trip. Well, I never know how long a quest will last, you know, like if I don't do it now, is there going to be a problem? Wow, just failing stuff left and right. Curator needs my help. Isn't that lovely? Sign from above is an opportunity, not available right now. Okay. And honestly, that's super whack. If they force you to go all the way back, like damn, bro. Random encounter. You spotted enemies. Try to avoid. Evade. Watch you do this. Could this be to not try this game again? Oh, that's unfortunate. Come on, man. It's not that bad. All right, you all. I think this is a good place to go ahead and stop. We made some really good progress. Finished the main quest for Act 3. And so now we're just doing cleanup work and expanding our empire. But I do have to go ahead and work tomorrow morning. So I do plan to be back on in the evening, barring an emergency. So hopefully I will see all of you there, and I hope all of you enjoyed this stream. Take care. Night Quintek, night Benjamin. Take care, Kaiser. Have a good one, Fami. Appreciate you all stopping in. Night, Justinian. You all take care. Have a good night. Night, Vicar. Always good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yep. Take care, Justinia.